want you, but I got butterflies. Damn, I don't got game, but I feel you would like to play. So I pass go, and I collect 200 on the way. I know I probably jumped too many spaces, but you can't be replaced. You're a superstar, and I can feel you in my arms. Moves are really long, the beat is pounding out my heart. Funky to the bone, and I can say what we'll become. Am I insane? I did lose you, baby. Girl, you're killing every move and breaking all the rules. And your hips don't lie, making an offer I can't refuse. Damn, maybe the only thing I know about you's your name. So I'll wear it out, and one day you might wear mine through a ring. I know I may just be a face in the crowd that doesn't faze me. I sing loud, you're a superstar, and I can feel you in my arms. The beat is pounding out my heart, and I can say what we'll become. Am I insane? I did lose you, no, baby.
Wait. I gotta undeafen Cherry. Oh no, she deafened herself. Good morning, Cinderella Pilgrim. I am still in the process of waking up. How is Star World 3-4? I thought it was pretty good. I really liked it a lot. We need to do the event stuff, though. I was going to do that the other day, and then I got sidetracked. I need to get some music on. Where's Stream Beats? Which allegedly won't get me struck for copyright. It's art time, yeah. But before I do art stuff, I need to finish eating my breakfast. I drove up to the gas station to go grab food, so. What is this? A Danish. So that seems kind of loud. Let's turn that down a bit. Is that better? Yeah, that's a little better. I think that balance looks nice. So we have this Cipher Fanart that we need to, sketch to clean up and work on. And we're probably actually gonna start with this because this is gonna become an emote for the channel and more so for the Discord, I think. But it'd be a good warm up because I haven't done art in a while. Finance True Now is like, ain't no way they did that. Yeah, I literally during the stream we did for that, I was like, there's no way they're not doing that. Which kind of where I was at with this. Like, there was no way that was not happening. I knew it was gonna happen, and so confirming that just made me feel like all smug and happy about it. This gas station Danish is pretty good. I'm gonna have to go get my coffee in a second too. Let's see. I hope my pen works today. Let's test that out really quick. Probably something I should have done before stream to make sure that my pen actually works. Yeah, that's working okay. Good. We have pen pressure. So what was your breakfast? So I went, there's like, I guess station fairly close to my apartment. They have like breakfast sandwiches and stuff that you can get. So I got a sausage, egg, and cheese croissant with crispy jalapenos, chipotle mayo, and Swiss cheese, which is pretty good. It's a fairly standard thing. It costs like $5 though. And now I'm eating a cheese Danish and a canned Starbucks vanilla coffee, which is pretty good. Had a chicken salad sandwich with coffee. That sounds pretty good too. I don't know what Cheryl's had because she deafened. I'm gonna go yell at her in her own chat because she's live too. She's apparently doing stream avatar stuff. Where's my smudge guard? I gotta remember how to do art stuff. It's been a couple of weeks. Probably too long. We need to go back to doing this stuff regularly. I need to be good. Wait.
Are you awake?
No.
No. Yeah, me neither.
We enjoyed
like
the cutscene.
right before street cutscene? Yeah.
There's somebody in my chat.
Ooh.
I think you're talking about the animated cutscene, I'm assuming. We're talking about Star Rail.
Oh yeah. Asu was playing that last night. I'm like, oh, I've already seen this.
Yep.
He was going through the newest patch.
The new patch was pretty good. So, you were saying?
I just picked up coffee, like right before stream.
Mm-hmm. I have a double shot energy vanilla from the Starbucks canned thing.
Yep.
Which is kind of like my go-to stuff, to be honest. But I do have coffee already made. It's just, I have to go get it. And my creamer and stuff. At some point. Maybe not right now. So fucking hype. Yeah, it was hype. That's a really good cutscene.
Seem to have a lot of fun animating those.
Oh, yeah. I like the way that they, like, MiHoYo does a really good job with, like, stylizing their 2D animation. It has a really unique vibe to it. And I don't know that I can compare it to a lot of anything, because it feels very distinct in the way that it looks.
You know what's really funny? That new Gacha Horse Girl game has a lot of anime. Like, a lot.
I mean, Uma Musume is, like, a massive, massive series.
So I haven't watched it yet, but they have a 4-part YouTube like series of special animation that like goes even harder than like the regular like Crunchyroll series it's on.
Right.
I've yet to sit down and watch it. They have a movie. They've got like 3 regular seasons and a side season. I didn't realize how much they had. All I knew was they had like the Crunchyroll one for a while. I'm like, oh yeah, I've heard of this before, but I kept seeing clips of stuff that looked like it might have been part of the game or something. No, it's from these other special animations that haven't like quite hit the US yet. I'm like, okay.
It's like when you go to watch Evangelion. Like, yeah, I remember when Evangelion came out, and you find out that there's like the original show and like 5 movies, and you're like,
gosh, yeah,
what?
This is so much.
It is a lot.
Star Rail could do easily like a series.
I mean, we talked about this yesterday, that like MiHoYo absolutely could do a lot of these things, but they promised that with Genshin, and then that promptly went absolutely fucking nowhere.
Yeah, what happened to that?
I don't know that anybody knows. Like, it's just, it's kind of gone. It just disappeared into the ether. So I'm like, what happened, guys?
They're just not going to talk about it until it actually happens. It's like, oh. It's like, we're going to make this 5 years later. Here it is.
I mean, when did they even announce that? I gotta go find out when they announced it now, because like that was so long ago.
Yeah, I was still working.
It's been at least 2 years. I think it's been more than that though.
It's been about 4.
Yeah,
I'm
they
eating little crab
they
snacks.
announced it exactly 2 years ago. Let's see. Let me pause this.
Has it been 2? Only 2? I feel
Yeah,
like
September 16th, 2022.
Aw.
So it's almost 3 years ago that they announced the Genshin anime,
Okay, yeah.
which is now called the concept trailer. It's the Genshin Impact anime concept trailer, and then
Concept trailer. Okay.
so that might mean that they've just decided that they're not doing that anymore.
Dang. I mean, the animation looked really pretty. I mean, I like the world of Genshin. It's a pretty world.
I think if they actually went to the trouble of like refining their lore a bit and communicating it better to the audience, it would probably do a little bit better.
Well, that could have been the role of the anime.
I think the anime was supposed to do that, but now it's like, will they actually do that? I don't know. Yes, it's very conceptual. Yeah, I think conceptual is the right word for that. Because it only exists in concept now. It's not a real thing.
So what are you working on today?
I have 2 things I'm working on. I'm trying to do warming up stuff because I need to remember how to do art stuff. So we're back to my shrug emote. Just Coco being smug. And
There's all the
then
foxtrot.
we got a Cipher Fanart to do as well.
Did you wanna bother joining chats or not?
We can for Twitch. I don't think we can do that for YouTube.
No, you can't do that for YouTube.
Yeah, we might as well.
Far behind on that one. You'll have to knock on mine because it won't let me. I can't knock on you for some reason.
I don't know why.
They haven't given me permission, or your browser hates me.
I mean, that's probably true.
Yeah, I got these little like light-aired crab snacks, and they're shaped like little crabs, and they're very cute. We'll have to get some more.
All right, I've knocked on you, Cherry. Knock knock.
Except
Start sharing chat.
no mics. I don't know why it always wants to turn that on.
Yeah, I turned mine off, and that was pretty useful immediately because I don't want to share microphone stuff across this when we're already in Discord. We tried
Discord
this.
works so much better.
I think we tried this before, and like their audio quality and stuff is kind of bad.
It is bad. It's very bad.
Like it was
good.
not doing great when we tried that.
Oh, I gotta go find my picture of Asu.
Oh, you're working on Asu's...
Asu, where are you? I'm starting his little pixel art today.
Wait, is my anti-aliasing? Oh no, this is correct. This is the setting I put it to. I think. Or not?
Screen.
It's not. Why is my anti-aliasing not working here?
What's not working?
So the line tool for Clip Studio Paint has anti-aliasing options. And I have it set not to like the completely off, but to like the second from the most anti-aliasing. So there's like a little bit of blending, but not too much.
Yeah.
But for some reason, is it because I had it set to monochrome max now? Alright, that's why. Okay, I fixed it.
Hooray.
I don't know what happened there.
I'm very big Asu here.
Burberg. I haven't drawn Asu in so long. And I think the only time I did draw Asu was when I did like the goofy emote where he was like a fat little blobby plushie. Which, I mean, blob Asu is really funny, but...
Badgers. Mushroom. Ancient brain rot.
Truly. Oh, damn it. I just realized something.
What?
So, you may recall that I had to, like, change my graphics card over a while back.
Yes.
I also had to update XP Pen and stuff, which means that all of my shortcuts are gone.
Oh.
All my button key things are gone. Ugh,
No.
so obnoxious.
Did you save the profile?
I thought I did. Hold on. Oh, this is saying it's... Okay, no, never mind. I did fix it already. Why is it not working? You better be working, you little shit. I will fight you if you're not.
Wait. So, where do I start with this?
I don't know, Charlie, where do you start with this?
This is a good question.
It's a question I can't help you with.
Acer's hair and mask is very intertwined, so
I mean...
I feel like it's just going to be all one thing. So, like, if you have the hair, you also have the mask.
Yes. But the real question, Charlie, is it flesh colored?
No.
Like a certain someone.
It's blue.
Why are you blue?
I find it funny that you didn't know it was flesh colored until you start using eyedropper tool, and you're like, "What is this?"
Yeah, and I will
People
never.
are allowed to have peach colored hair.
Your hair cannot be flesh colored. That's gross. It's not allowed. Which, for those of you in chat who do not know what I'm talking about, I was doing So Art of Charlie years ago, and I was like, hey, I need a picture of your model. So I went to go grab one from her Twitter or whatever, and I started sourcing colors from it. Only to find, much to my horror, that Charlie's hair, like the base color for her hair, at least it used to be, was the same color as her skin tone. So she used flesh color for her hair.
Let's see if I can find a picture of it. If I am.
It was definitely much to my horror. I probably
I
still
don't know
have
why
that
you
old
had
one.
such an issue.
You know exactly why
It's
I was
fine.
It's not fine.
It was fine.
It's not fine. It's horrible and cursed, and you know it. So it was all skin.
Alright, this is one of no, it was not all skin.
Yeah, no, it was skin. She has skin for her hair.
I'll bring it over so you can see. It was peach with like rainbow stuffs in it. This one right here.
I'll see if I can't find it so I can show chat the depths of this horror.
This is still a very cute avatar, but it's just there's peach with rainbow highlights, and he did not realize it was peach colored until he did the eyedropper. He's like, "What is this?"
No, she calls it peach, but it's flesh.
It's not flesh.
Flesh. Where even is that PNG I have of you? I know I've got one of you somewhere.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure I didn't delete it. Where the fuck would that be under? I have one of Yui's old model, like her first one. But that's not what we're looking for today. Okay, no, we don't want to show my real life pictures. That's probably not very good. Is it under collab assets? Yes, I have a version of you under collab assets. So here you go. This was Charlie's old model. And let's just go over here. So everyone can see the horror. Because I was just sourcing colors.
Yeah.
I think it's like this one.
Couldn't handle it.
Let me see. There's the color from her hair. And even though it's shadowed, because I can't pick it exactly from the right place or whatever.
Exactly, because my color theory works.
No, It's not. It's cursed and terrible, and you know it.
It's not cursed. It's why it all works together.
Yeah, there it is. See, you can see that's flesh. But she hid it. She hid it entirely. And I'm like, what do you mean your hair is flesh?
Didn't you you sent me like a text or something? What is this?
I did. I think I DM'd you a Discord and I was like, what the absolute shit is this? I was horrified immediately. Never forgiven her for that. Reminds me of that the old comic of like a gingerbread man lives in a gingerbread house. Is the gingerbread man made of house, or is he made of flesh? Or is the house made of flesh? He screams, for he does not know.
Does not know. Ah!
But does that feel about Shirley's hair? Is she made of hair, or is her hair made of flesh? I scream, for I do not know. It's horrible. I can't believe you've done this.
I did.
Obviously the latter, yeah. See, you know. I can maybe fix this. So I probably should go get the dental wax and cover up the sharp point of my molar or whatever.
Yeah, you can go do that.
Which, to explain to chat what I'm talking about, February of this year, I went to the dentist for the first time in a while because I haven't actually been on insurance for a long time. And when I went to the dentist, the reasoning for it was because I felt that one of my wisdom teeth was like sharpened to a point and it was stabbing me in the mouth. And I'm like, well, that fucking sucks. That's a problem. So I go to the dentist only to find that I had 2 cavities and that my wisdom teeth, on the top at least, were like broken in half. And the bottom ones were impacted. And I'm like, well, that sucks. So I was like, okay, well, we'll come deal with that. We'll get wisdom teeth removed later at some point, but I have to go to a surgeon for that. That's the whole thing. Well, it stopped bothering it for a little while. And I'm like, okay, well, we'll just like leave it for the moment and I'll come back to it later. Until like about a week ago, where all of a sudden it started stabbing my mouth again. And now it's like not just sharpened to a point, but I think it's like closer to a nerve. So it's like not super comfy. And I'm like, oh, great. Love that. So the decay of that tooth is continued further. And I went to go buy dental wax to cover up the sharpened point so I can stream it without stabbing myself in the mouth with my own tooth.
Right.
My body is assaulting me. It doesn't want me to bring content to you guys. But I will fight it anyway. I will fight my own body. I don't care. Soon, TM.
I have to do an outline. This is gonna be tough.
Yeah, you have to do outline
For his mask, because there's so much detail in this.
I mean, you'll have to do like what I do with Coco when I'm drawing her in like this Shantae style. Is like, okay, what can I specify on and what can I simplify, because sometimes it's just too complicated.
Yeah, I mean, I know, but I'll get there. Just take a moment.
Even when I simplified Coco's design, it's still complicated. Like there's
I'll
still a lot
have to do
of
that
detail.
whenever I attempt your avatar.
Yeah, like my rule of thumb when I go to like the Shantae style, because there's 2 things I feel like I have to do, is that I make certain things a lot bigger. So belts, buckles, zippers, those kinds of things are much larger. And then there's some details that I just don't bother. So like her corset thing or whatever, it has like hexagons on the side usually. But I don't add that to the Shantae style one at all. Like that kind of detail is removed. In certain blocky colors, I'll let go through. But like, there's little small details here or there that I'm like, okay, well, we can't draw in this simplified style and have all these extra things, because like we will never ever get through all of it. Speaking of Shantae, I should probably go get my reference book. Which I don't remember where I put it. I think it's in the other room.
Let's see. This mask is so crazy. Hexagons. Yeah. Right now I did do some updates on my little stream avatars. There's a lot of like little extra items that I added in from the request stream. And also changed some of the layering to like its official like layering setup. So most everything should work now. And I put items in the shop that they have cost now, but that's only because otherwise that keeps everybody from like loading in with like one of everything from every category. So you just turn it into like this like amalgamation of items on top of your avatar. So they don't cost much. I put it at one.
An absolute hodgepodge of every single item you've ever created.
Yeah. So now everything, it only costs one, which you can get within like a minute of watching the stream. So, but now they're on base avatars at the moment. But I do want to make like a couple of sets that are just like base sets. For streamers to pick up or like mix and match like randomly so they don't all look the same. Or I could just make them all look the same.
Well, why would you do that?
I don't know.
I don't know, she says. Hexagons, yes. I have a brush specifically for hexagons. It has to happen.
They're bigger. Right now I'm cosplaying as a space Oni Kyrie. It works.
It's Obsi and Charlie energy. Let's see what this is.
I don't know what you mean. No.
It's not loading for me. Oh man. It's gonna take it a minute. And before Fox sends me a virus, destroys my entire computer.
Oh.
Despite all my effort in trying to not get my computer fucked up. Can't believe you've done this.
So how far does the zoom S thing? That one.
And I had to just push that wax in place, and then it hit that nerve, which was just deeply uncomfortable. I don't like that at all. Okay, I'm not sure if I fully understand who's who in this context. It's Dangerous Steve. Let us watch him. Maintaining stare. Dangerous Steve has defeated gravity. This is what Fox said is our energy. I don't know who's who in this context.
Is it both Discords?
I don't know who's who in that context. Ba-boom.
Oh, I added beards. Now you can have a beard on your avatar.
Coco with a beard.
Yeah, you could.
She's not the bearded lady, Charlie. She's a robot, yes, but she's not a bearded woman.
This is true. After I finish ASU, I'm supposed to start on DK.
Guess how she saves me for last is because I'm the best.
Yeah. I need to level up my skills because your avatar is complicated.
I mean, I won't deny this.
I mean,
I
mine
know.
too, because I have to do mine as well.
Like every time I draw Coco, I'm like, why did I make her design so complex?
Yeah, why did you?
Because I looked at how Mihoyo designs characters and stole ideas from them.
Uh-huh.
And also, you know how I've always been. I've always had like a flair for like detail. And it's only gotten worse and worse over the years.
This is true.
Like, let me pull this up on my side of things. So, long time viewers of my channel might recall way the fuck back when I was still Babby 5 years ago. 6 years ago now, I guess. That we did an art stream where I was doing, this is before Dragonstar Varnier was going to come out. So that is a game by the same people who do Neptunia. And at the time, they were like, hey, this game is themed around, like, witches and stuff. And we want people to participate in, like, a little competition thing of designing a tarot card with a little template that they came up with, like, a little witch design or something. And I'm like, okay, bet, I'll do that. So I started working on a design, and then I liked the design so much that I was like, well, I want to, like, do more art of this that's a little bit more detailed than what I was doing. So
yeah.
I came up with a design for that, and I was doing a stream with it, and we worked on this shit. So this is the old one. This was in 2019, and I remember spending like hours upon hours doing this because I drew every single one of these damn scales on the snake monster.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, I'm pretty sure I could do this like a lot more easily now, but like, God, at the time that was rough. And there's just the flair, like every little one of these things drawn out. Every line, every detail. To have a miserable time of it. Meanwhile, I could do this now, and it would A, look better, and B, it will take a lot less time to do. If I were to draw this again.
Oh. DK, subscribe!
The DK. The Donkey Kong.
Somebody gifted a one for DK. Some anonymous person. Thank you for that.
The Donkey Kong got a thing.
DK will be next. It shall happen.
DK's next. It wasn't me. Unusually. I mean, I'm innocent this time too. I didn't do nothing. I ain't do nothing. Or that other meme with what's his name? I didn't do fucking shit.
Oh god, yeah, the guy.
He's funny. I don't know what like his stuff is, but every clip I've seen of him has been pretty funny. Yeah, I think that, like, as I designed Coco over the years, I think that her design has actually greatly improved. Like, it does look better. Like, the details, there's a lot of them, but I wouldn't go so far as to say that it's, like, clutter. Like, they all have a very deliberate thing, and I've simplified some of it a little bit over the years, too. So, like, some of it is complicated, some of it isn't, but there's just a lot to it is sort of the issue.
Mm-hmm. I think it's good design. I don't think it's overcomplicated. You just, you do have a lot of detail. Mine does too, but like, there's obvious things that's not gonna like show up. Oh my gosh!
Holy shit!
Holy shit! What? Hello? That's so much.
Whoa!
What's
that is
going on?
so many gift subs.
That was a lot of stickers.
that is so many gift subs to Charlie. Holy shit!
What? Thank you, Anonymous. There's
That's
so many
wild.
people.
That is a lot of people. And she does her
Oh.
predator noises in response.
It's not a predator noise.
Celebratory predator sounds. Yeah, I'll
Can't
just
do it very well. It's very early.
I'll just go find the noise for you. Where's a predator clicking noise?
So I'm getting carpet bombed. Thank you.
So I can't find the Charlie sound effect here.
Oh no. Are you? I'm not a predator. Blooping.
There it is. That's Charlie. Celebratory predator sounds.
Oh no. I can't even hear it. I know what you're playing.
You need to learn how to do the roars that they did too. Just an actual like screech.
Scree?
Yeah.
Have I heard them?
I mean, they
I don't know if
roar
I've
in like
heard
every
predator
movie.
screeches.
Yeah, it's more like I'd say it's not really like that unique. It's a very typical like monster roar.
Oh, okay.
See, she's singing the song of her people.
Maybe one day I'll put a little predator mask in this set.
I think you should have a redeem where part of your face opens up like one of the predator mouths.
Oh my gosh. You know how hard that would be?
I'm fully aware, but I'm also aware that it would be really funny.
I'd have to make a custom-made model to do that. This is one of those instances where I think that would actually be easier in live 2D.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But imagine how funny it would be. Like, you just come on stream one day, don't tell anyone about it, and then they just see a redeem, and then when they hit it, the redeem is just predator mouth. I think it'd be perfect. Chat would love it. It wouldn't be horrifying at all.
Possibly. I think I might scare some like kids or something.
Children need to be scared anyway.
Oh my gosh, the little subs are still going, the little notifications. Guys.
Scare them kids.
Done? No, it's not done.
Traumatize them, Charlie.
Ray.
Traumatize the children.
Dun, 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 dun.
It's funny. That's why you do it.
Okay.
Obsi 2025. It's funny to traumatize children. But where is the lie, chat? Where is the lie?
This is gonna be difficult.
I mean, maybe. But why you say this?
Maybe. I'm struggling a little bit with this mask. I got this though. I will figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
What's gonna happen?
So says you. But will you actually?
I will.
Mm-hmm.
I will get this.
X to
It'll
doubt.
be good.
Is that where her ear goes? I'm trying to figure out where I put her ear. I didn't quite draw it all in place properly. I kind of goofed.
No bombs.
Bomb them.
That's so meany. I need a bomb animation. I've got to go through and work on my Warudo redeems. There's sound redeems too that you can just integrate. Which I might do instead of the blurb ones. And just all have it inside Warudo instead.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for the hype chest. I got an emote, yay!
Is it the same as the emote that I got last night whenever Insane decided to gift a bunch of things?
I got one where it's like some like little dog is saving like a goal for a soccer something. It's like a soccer ball save. It's very random. The little the little stream avatars are like big enough that it looks like they could like climb into Obsi Bot and like fly him around.
He cannot be piloted. That's not.
He looks like he can be piloted.
He is not
His little eyeball is actually like the spaceship like windshield, and you just hop in and go. Whee!
Look, I know that like Obsibot is head empty, no thoughts, but like you still can't pilot him. That's not how that works, Charlie. Obsibot is secretly a TIE fighter. Give like that screech noise that they always do. Just that.
That's such a weird noise that they decide to give them too.
I mean, somebody pointed out that it's like the Howie scream. Sounds just like it.
Howie scream?
Yeah, hold on. I'll pull it up and I'll show it on my side of things, and then you can just kind of watch it on stream if you want. Because it sounds like identical. Just straight on the toilet? You sure? I think it's the Howie stream. I gotta
double
find
Obsi
it.
for a moment.
I gotta look for it first.
I want to hear this.
I think this is the right one. Let's see. Is this? I hope this is the right one. I hope this is the right one. There it is.
Yeah,
It sounds-
I like they did distorted it. I see.
It's like that's not the actual sound of them. That's just what it is. It just sounds like
Yeah.
that, and I'm like, I love that it sounds like that. That's really funny. Like everyone knows that the Howie's. Like, you've heard that before. Like it's definitely shown up. Everyone's heard it, but like seeing it as like a TIE fighter is definitely good. Let's see. Maybe referencing Shantae isn't the best for this. Let's go look at how they drew Sky instead. She might be more a useful reference for this. I've noticed that like what Shantae as a style, what they do for their characters is they hide the connection of the jaw to the ear a lot of the time. And they hide it by like strands of hair. So just random bits of hair in the front always end up hiding the connection for the jaw, like meeting up where the ear is. So trying to draw in this style means that I have to like either figure it out myself or hide it as well. Let's see, I'll go reference Best Girl. Copy image.
Best Girl, let's go.
Yeah.
I mean, what?
My favorite bird mom. But yeah, if you look at this, like they do this thing where her hair is actually like in like a little bundle or whatever, so you don't actually see what her full hair looks like, but she still has little dangly bits that cover up the connection between her ear and her jaw, and you never actually get to see where it connects. And there's like almost every sprite they have of her is like this, where it always blocks it, so you never can see. There's like, I think maybe one or two instances where you actually can see it. But it's almost always hidden. And I sort of get it, because as I'm trying to draw in this style, I'm like, God, I wish I knew how to connect these two things. And make it look normal.
Alright, wait. Hold on, let me look what you're talking about. Just let me actually look at your stream here.
Yeah, so. Yeah, look at all these characters, right? Every Shantae character, except for like the guys, because their heads are constructed differently. You'll notice that where the jawline would normally meet to the bottom of the ear, there's always something that blocks that, so you never actually see it.
Yeah.
In like every single one of these. Animations blocked. I think like Risky Boots is like she might be the one thing, but it's very funny to me that like in almost every instance of this they block it in all the sprite work. It's like Shantae's is always blocked with something. Now the guys are different because their heads are constructed differently. Like they're very, very different. But like swimsuit one doesn't matter. Blocked. You have like this one sprite here. This is like the one time where you can see it connect, kinda. But her head's at like a different angle, so it's not super helpful for reference because it's not facing directly at the camera or whatever.
Yeah.
So I find that really funny that like it doesn't matter all that much, but they just keep hiding it over and over again. There's only like a couple of instances where you can actually see it. It's just amusing. What's poppin'? I don't know, Charlie. What is poppin'?
I lost my screen.
I love how I can respond to your chat faster than you can.
Yeah, I know. I lost it because I was looking at your screen and then I moved all my screens around, and now it looks like it closed my YouTube one for some reason. Why'd you do that?
You don't have like YouTube Studio open to look at your like stream health and stuff? Because that's what I'm always doing. Is I always have like our shared Twitch chat is open on one screen on my TV monitor, and then I've got the YouTube one up on the screen above me so I can see that. And then of course OBS has the mixed chat, but I have to keep Twitch open so I can see redeems if people do redeems.
Yeah.
Though I guess disappointingly for some people, I did have to remove some redeems because I don't have any cans for can opening ASMR, so I had to disable it so I don't have you guys redeeming things. I don't want you guys wasting your points on stuff when I don't have anything for you.
This is fair. Okay. I found it. It is in a weird place.
Mm-hmm. Damn it, Obsi. I'm sorry, Fox. I mean, I could have got some stuff at the gas station, but I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go grab what I need and go home.
Alright,
even then, I
Winter
was like,
69. Thanks for the follow. Now I can find it. I had to move everything back. It really got all messed up.
quit breaking stuff, Shirley.
Yeah.
Shirley's always breaking stuff. She doesn't know how not to.
Break all the things. Dun, 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 dun.
This is what she does. She's so violent.
What does that mean? That was going around for a while. The disrespect your surroundings kind of stuff.
Yeah. That's an old meme. That's not even like recent anymore.
It is. No, it's not recent.
Alright. For some reason, the head shape is not clicking with me. Let me just try doing proper sketches with it, and I'll see if I can figure out how it's supposed to work. So if the top of her head is like, say, here.
We're making some progress now. Progress.
Hold on, actually, I might have already drawn this. Now that I think about it. Where's my sketch?
I'm sitting here like being dumb and trying to draw stuff with my mouse instead of my pen.
You should stop that.
I should. I could just get bigger, but I don't.
Okay, that's part of it. Okay, so we did move things around a little bit. I'm seeing. Just gonna make this mildly annoying to do. I might need to make this bigger, actually, though. Bigger.
Bigger. I like that.
I can move some things down. This is going to make my life a bit hard. Let's see, where did I put the outfit at?
This one synthwave song I'm listening to has got like old like Atari game sounds in it.
That's funny. So there's a track that I have saved somewhere where it what's it do? It has like sound effects from the original Doom. Like the door opening sound effects and things like that. I'm like, oh, I know what that is. I've heard that before.
Every time I try to put that on there, it just don't work.
Is that correct? I think that's not quite correct. Still where the eyes need to be. About the shape of the faces is what I'm always kind of like not getting quite correct.
I will say anime, like getting an anime style face, regardless if it's chibi or whatnot, is actually a lot harder than it seems. I feel a lot of people who do it really intuitively, but like when I try too hard, I actually mess it up more.
Yeah.
There's something about that. I always call them like acorn faces, because they're like the bottom of an acorn kind of head.
Yeah. It's also the one style that I do that like isn't like reliant on the 3D model thing. Yeah. So I'm always like tweaking and adjusting everything because I can't figure out where the fuck everything needs to go. It's gonna drive me nuts. That is this layer? Okay. So one thing that this is more of like a personal thing. So whenever I draw Coco, I always end up drawing her like with everything of her outfit. She doesn't have like sections that are ever showing. But for the way that I did the sketch here, I did like the base body first. So because I had to like get the actual like kinking of the body, different areas and stuff. But that also means that I drew it in sections, so I can actually see like parts of her design without some of the other parts. And I'm like, oh, I've never actually seen that half the time. Like Coco without her jacket, but with her like crop top thing. Like I've never really like drawn that all that often.
Mm-hmm.
It's just kind of fun. It's like a fun little detail that I just don't typically think about. I should do more art of that kind of stuff. They're like sketching her in sections. That way we can get a sense of like how the rest of her outfit is actually constructed. I don't do that usually.
Okay.
Okay.
Now we gotta figure out how to get his hair in. I've got a kind of a working mask at the moment.
Do you want? Don't.
Well,
You want lies?
I still have to watch the last episode of Apothecary Diaries. I have not done that.
Oh
I kinda
yeah,
wanna
there
sit
was an
down and
episode.
watch-
yesterday.
There was. I need to watch K-pop Demon Hunters.
We'll have to watch that too. I haven't seen that yet. That's a Netflix thing.
Mm-hmm.
I keep seeing like
A lot
clips
of
from
people,
that.
they're comparing it to Spider-Verse because I think it's like same studio or something. In a lot of ways, but like I kind of like the way it came out. It reminds me of Nimona.
A bit. I think
So,
like some of the way that it
Nimona was
animates.
like straight to Netflix. It was like straight to Netflix movie. Kind of. It was not ever meant to be like big screen, even though it probably should have been. kind of deal. And a lot of people's like, man, these are better than like stuff that's coming out right now from Disney.
I mean, people always say that like Disney is the gold standard for animation when it really isn't.
It has its moments, but like they have a moment and then they like latch onto it and like turn it into like like they overdo it. Like, okay, this works, and they'll do it for like 10 years.
Well, I've said this many times that like Disney's problem has always been that like they latch on to different concepts because they want to make everything formulaic. They want it to be no thoughts, only ever do this one thing, and this will print money for us. And that's how
You
they
can
operate.
almost always tell when like the execs get too involved with a Disney animated movie because it bombs, and that's kind of what happened with Alio, from what I understand. Is like they had some really cool concepts and they kept cutting ideas from it, cutting ideas from it, and it just turned into this watered down like shadow of a movie that it was supposed to be. And
Yeah.
it didn't do great. It'll do fine on like streaming and stuff, but like for box office stuff, it just didn't have the impact that it was supposed to. I don't even know what the themes of the story is for that movie. I don't have any idea.
Yeah, the other problem with that though is like if somebody actually is trying to do something or another, Disney won't market it.
Yeah.
Like there's like how many of you guys knew that Ironheart just came out? Like the Marvel show or whatever about the
Yeah, I didn't know about it until people talked about how it was being review bombed.
Yeah.
And then Rotten Tomatoes went through and like fixed the review bombing, and everybody's like, "Oh, that's cheating. It doesn't have that good a review." When they just went through and like systematically took out some of the trolling, and like in the the change in like it went from like 37 Rotten Tomatoes to like 85 or 87 something.
Yeah, but like so what I've heard about Ironheart, this is what I've heard, cannot verify, but I've heard, is that Ironheart
Yeah.
actually does have like proper themes. It's one of the best shows Marvel's done in a long time. And they didn't even fucking market it. They didn't do anything with it.
No.
They just kind of let it die. And then whenever it fails, they're like, oh no, we could never have known. And I'm like, uh-huh. Which is like always what they do, right? Like they have a project that like they don't believe in it. They don't want to meddle with it, and then whenever it's actually trying to do something, they don't fuck with it. It ends up being kind of okay, and then it fails because no one saw it, because they didn't advertise any of it.
Yeah.
Why did my pen move to the wrong window? I don't even have a button for that anymore.
Scree.
God damn it. Okay. Why? How?
How you do this?
Why would you ever need to do that? Why would you need to move your thing to like a window
that'd
where
be a
you're
very-
not at?
That would be a very unique instance. I don't know why you would want to do that.
Why would I ever need this?
I forget. Does your XP pen have hotkeys built into it, or is it like you just use your keyboard?
It has hotkeys on the side, yes.
Okay. Because I was looking at some. I might have to replace mine soonish. It's doing fine right now. They had some discoloration, but it seems to have disappeared. I'm like, I don't know, but it fixed itself. But it might die here. But I'm looking at the new ones. None of the new ones have any buttons on the side. They want you to use a thing that like kind of attaches to the like the side of the screen. I'm like, I don't want that. I just want the buttons.
Oh, great. Not ruin my pen pressure.
Screen.
God damn it. Oh my god. This was working fine a minute ago. I'm just trying to fix the way the head's shaped, and I can't get it to work because the stupid pen keeps moving to different screens. Should I unplug it and replug it? Okay, where's the plug for this? Oh my god, please. Okay, hold on.
You got this.
Okay. And I just checked this earlier too. You gonna make me close out. And now swap monitors again!
I had an issue with that 2 days ago, and I'm wondering if it was like an update for Windows or something. Because mine did switch. I started stream, and then like it just decided like I'm gonna have this, so I had to like recalibrate everything. Like right in the like first few minutes I was doing stuff.
Alright, let's see. Alright, time to close Clip Studio Paint, reopen it, because now my hotkeys aren't like working. Now my hotkeys aren't doing anything.
Oh, it is not registering your tablet as a tablet anymore. It's being weird. That's when I unplug it from the USB and replug it back in.
God, this is the most annoying shit. I was in Kale's chat, and she's a pixel artist VTuber, but she has a Wacom, it's dying on her, but like somebody gifted her a newer XP pen. She's like, it doesn't really work. I can't get it to work. I'm like, I was in her chat and like, you have to uninstall everything Wacom, otherwise it won't, because Wacom is extremely proprietary when it comes to software, and will not let both of them work at the same time. So if you have a Wacom, or you once had a Wacom plugged in, and then you get like a newer tablet and you don't uninstall those Wacom drivers, your Q1 or your XP pen will be broken. And they do this on purpose. I was like, you have to take all of that stuff out first. She's like, but what if I want to switch between the two? I'm like, you can't. Not unless you want to install and uninstall drivers every single time. And that's all Wacom's fault. Yeah, it's like when I moved over to my AMD card, where I had to like go into safe mode and uninstall literally everything related to NVIDIA.
Yeah.
Just
Same
so
thing.
my cards
Very
wouldn't cannibalize
proprietary.
themselves.
Who else is really bad about it? Any HP product, like if you have printers and stuff like that, and you decide to use a different printer, it's really hard to get all that HP junk off of your computer. There's a few companies that are just like, no, once it's in your system, then you really don't want to let go. They purposely sabotage.
So here's the dumb thing. I can get my pen to show up now, but pen pressure's off, and the only reason it'll show up is if I keep my XP Pen program open. Because if I close it, it might work, or it might just stop working.
I would just go ahead and save and restart Clip Studio, and then like try to do a calibration with your XP Pen. Can you unplug it or re-plug it back in?
Yeah, I already did that like 3 times. There it goes. That way, pen pressure again.
Yep. Ow.
Oh.
Crab snacks. These things are good. I'm not good for. I'm also probably hungry because I didn't eat much. I had a donut. A small donut before our stream. That was it.
I thought about getting a donut.
I wanted one of those Boston cream donuts because you had something with like Bavarian cream in it, but the donut place were all out. I'm like, what? I was so sad. I ended up getting a blueberry one though. It was very good.
That's like I was talking about this yesterday, maybe somewhere where I went to like the restaurant that has like the collab with ZZZ right now, and they had like the collab thing is like a cream puff that's full of like Bavarian cream or whatever, and I'm like, oh, this is really good, but it got everywhere. It was a huge mess.
But that's what I wanted. I'm like, ooh, because you were eating those. I'm like, I want one of those.
You have to come here and get some yourself, you goob.
I mean, soon enough.
Yeah, I've conscripted Cherry to be my ride once I go get my wisdom teeth pulled. She has been conscripted.
It's gonna be fun.
I'm fun for you, baby. Isn't even a small donut like half your size? Cherry is small. She's very puntable.
I'm not puntable.
I think you are. You're like this little boar from Zenley Sister Day. Lucy's 3 boars that are like just absolute kickable size.
Oh, those are cute though. I saw those.
Wait.
Yeah, they just wait all the time.
Cherry is small, and this is why she must be bullied.
No, that's not how that works.
It's exactly how that works. It was like yesterday, people were asking me in chat like how I felt about some of the characters in Zenless, and I was like, oh yeah, the male MC Wise, I want to bully him.
Yeah, I saw that.
It's like when I talk to you, just want to bully you. It's funny.
It's rude.
Nah, it's perfectly fine. I promise. Trust.
No trust.
Would I lie to you?
Yes.
Only if it was funny.
That doesn't give you an excuse. Just make it okay.
It makes it perfect. Yeah. Got hair in my mouth. Blah.
Blah.
Blah. I think I might just do line art for Coco's body first, and then just erase as I need to. Because I feel like that would make things a bit easier just to kind of construct around it. Minus doing her hands, because like hands are a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
I guess I did draw her like shirt and hands in the same layer, which is kind of funny. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. I don't think I've ever done it that way, but I think this might be worth doing. Okay.
Hey.
Hey.
Oh, it's a bitch.
Cake.
Rude.
I'm gonna leave.
Chris Hoy.
Oh, whoa. And he just
I totally
leaves.
did look up and sorry. Yeah.
Look what
How
you did.
dare you?
I always dare, DK. You know this.
I know. Anyways, what y'all doing?
Scrimming.
We're doing art strims. You want to join? I mean, you're already
I
here.
could.
All right. Hi, Bombshell.
Bombshell!
Oh, so hi. Hello.
Yo.
Air raid, let's go!
Oh,
And it
wow, look
actually
at all those
worked,
bombs.
dude.
Look at all those bombs.
Hi.
Y'all are gone now. Hi.
Hello,
Hey,
Banjo.
Broskilski.
You guys rated it at the right time because DK literally just joined us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't
I
expecting,
insulted
like,
him and then we
immediate raid. Yeah,
Hey.
we got a raid. Always.
how dare you insult me? Insult me.
This is just
We're
a
doing an
customary
art stream
greeting.
today and chatting.
Oh.
What were
Okay.
y'all doing today? What you doing? Wow, I don't need a bath.
Yeah, you do.
Yes,
No.
you do. Yes, you do. You're stinky.
Yeah, Jelly, you're
Okay, maybe I am. I didn't get a shower before stream today.
See?
Stinky cat. Fighting games. Ooh.
Keep going. Wow. We're
Oh,
doing
so
fighting games. Which
update.
fighting games?
DK.
I was yesterday. I was checking Monster Hunter to see
Oh yeah, there's update.
There's an update.
Yeah, well, I had to open it up because of the whole
Compiling shaders.
compiler. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that tomorrow morning before we do stream.
I've seen people starting Monster Hunter to do the like new event, and they're like, it's the compiling shader stream.
Look, yeah, I don't.
But what I heard is like they fixed the shaders and some other things now, so like they've much more optimized the game.
Yeah,
There
it
have
actually
issues.
went a lot faster.
Yeah, part of
Yeah.
like what they had was that there was especially like this recent patch, there was a bit of a glitch where like it's supposed to recompile shaders after every new update, but like it wasn't compiling correctly in the last couple updates, so it was causing performance to drop even worse than it was usually. Which is why people started
Cool.
like review bombing it, was because it was like running really, really terribly unless you had extremely high end
so you're
PCs.
saying that they finally fixed it?
Yeah, that was part of the big part of this new title update was that they were fixing that shader issue. So it's not like it was compiling in the background while you were playing the game, and it wasn't fully
Oh.
compiling while you were supposed to do stuff. So it was kind of like
That's a bad idea.
Yeah.
That is bad.
that's what he was doing. He was having a horrible time. You're in con crunch mode, so gotta go. So good luck.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
good
bye
luck.
bye. Have fun.
See you, bombshell. Very curious. What cosplay? So what is a cosplay? I wonder.
Yeah, I wonder what she's working on.
I like to see cosplays.
Same.
Every
I
time we
don't
talk about
think-
cosplay, Charlie, I'm always reminded that the thing you said to me a while back of like, if I ever cosplayed, you would be insufferable.
What would you
Oh, well-
cosplay as?
Yeah, because I like if I have my friends that cosplay, like I will tend to follow them around and like take lots of pictures.
You stalk them?
Yeah, Charlie would stop.
Yeah.
She doesn't even deny it. She's like, yeah! That's that.
Is it and yeah, and what of it?
What? You don't want to be like you don't want to have somebody have like all the attention on you after you work really hard on your like cosplay and taking pictures at your every move.
Charlie, that sounds creepy as hell.
You just don't have the spirit of a cosplayer. Then you just don't know.
Every cosplayer wants attention, DK. This is important. Why else
They
would
wanna
we
be
do
So
it?
you're
recognized
saying
for
that
their
they want to
works.
be followed.
Yeah.
I mean, nobody wants to be stalked, but people do want attention. This is the whole point.
I mean, attention is fine, but with consent.
But it's not like I'm following you in the bathroom.
Oh my god! like they're taking a piss and be like, "Oh, can I take a picture?"
Bruh.
Big bro moment for both of you.
Gosh. Not me, but there'd be some people that are into that. I mean,
You're not
Oh,
wrong.
no. Yeah, that's a thing. You're not wrong.
not it though. That's gross.
Charlie would do that. I mean,
No,
no.
she has standards.
No.
Charlie might be a bit odd, but she's not gonna do that.
No, I think I would
She-
ham it
she
up
had-
and like put like a big shirt on as like somebody's #1 fan, and I'm just following them around. So I turn like into this like little like start of
Oh.
a fan group, and I'd encourage like other people who are like at the con to like follow me around to follow this one person around.
Start a train.
Shirley becomes like, I'm gonna make a groupie team.
Yeah, I'm making a groupie team. But part of it would just be for my own amusement to see if I can get it done.
I've learned over the years that Shirley does a lot of things for her own amusement like this.
For sure.
There's many instances Shirley's like, I'm gonna do this because it amuses me.
What is her name? Dang it, now I can't remember the name of the anime. I always forget it. It's the anime where the girls start like a little like girl band for their school.
Oh, Bochi?
No, it's older than that.
K-On?
Yeah, it's K-On, the blonde girl. The blonde rich girl who does stuff to people in the group just because she wants to see what would happen. me and her vibe. I like her a lot.
I can see
I'm not rich though, I wish. I wish.
Imagine
but...
being rich. It couldn't be me.
Right. But yeah, just to see what would happen, like the one time she went too far and she stole somebody's strawberry off their cake and made them cry.
Oh yeah, that one. I have seen that. She's funny. I find that I gravitate to those characters. There's another show. What was it? A Yuri Yuri, I think. And in that one too, there's like, Cakes, I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm so sorry, but thank you for the raid.
Caxiolus?
Caxiolus, is that how it's-
Raiders, hello.
It's Hello Raiders. We're working on art stuff. I'm currently trying to do the body lines because I don't want to have to draw the body stuff and try to guesstimate where it is when the clothes are complicated. But yeah, so in Yuri Yuri, there's like one of the main characters. She's like a blonde one, really hyperactive one, and she just messes with everyone all the time. And I'm like, yeah, I vibe with this. I like this character. She's a gremlin.
Just constantly.
I vibe with this one a lot. Hi. Yeah, what were you up to today? Caxiolus?
Making Pixel 8.
Yeah, I'm working on Asu today.
Nice.
We're doing art stuff. I'm doing with Charlie and DK, two of my friends. And we
I
were
haven't
working
seen
on...
Asu in a long time. Wonder how he's doing.
He was streaming late last night on YouTube. He was going through Star Rail.
Ah,
I popped in a little bit before I crashed out.
playing Wuthering Waves and completing the latest chapter. Ooh.
Ooh.
I have
Nice.
never played Wuthering Waves. But I have been on a Zenless kick. If my YouTube channel being flooded with it lately has not been an indicator
oh
enough of
yeah.
that.
How is
Wuthering Waves
Zenless?
is pretty.
How
Zenless
is
is a
Zenless
lot of
so
fun. I knew that starting Zenless was going to be like a questionable decision for me because I was like, I feel like I will like this, and that's a dangerous thing for me.
I mean, I don't play gacha anymore, but Zenless looks really stylish, and I'm
It's because it is. Zenless
It's
has like
very cartoony, which is
Yeah.
fun.
yeah.
It's very Saturday morning cartoony.
yeah. There are some characters that straight up feel like they're a set AM kind of like villain. Like there's a bad guy. I haven't seen what the resolution to his thing is. He's called Perlman, but he's like this short like dwarf of a dude. He gives off the vibe of like the. Have you ever seen like the stereotype of like a Southern preacher? He's like the Bible salesman kind of dude, that really thick accent, but it feels really phony. He has like that kind of vibe to him, but he looks like a little dwarf of a man. And he's just like a comic bad guy. He's just a big stupid idiot villain. And I'm like, you know what? I like this dude. I like to hate him because he's like a comic villain, but also it is funny. But I don't know, Zenless is really stylized, and it is a lot of fun to play. They really just took like Impact Third's gameplay stuff and just kind of like refined it a little bit. There are some parts of it I think Impact Third does better, but they did mostly okay. Zenless, coincidentally, is a game that Asu plays. Yeah, Asu does play Zenless. I'm supposed to be doing Star Rail with Asu and Pending here on the 11th, actually.
Yeah, you're doing pools together, right?
Yes, we are. Gotta spend the gacha monies.
And just to confirm, you're also doing Manhunt tomorrow, right?
Yeah, it's on the schedule, 8 p.m.
Okay, cool.
And maybe Monday too, depends on how I feel about it.
I might join too because I wanna see like Guy Chris and
Asu is a superhero VTuber. Yeah. Let me see if I can find a picture of Asu. So if you've not seen him, let me go to Twitter and find him. Yeah, oh yeah, he is a professional comic illustrator. I forgot that he is. I always like
Yes,
forget
he is.
that Asu actually does comic stuff.
Indeed, he does.
So this is Asu. Yeah, we like Asu. I haven't heard from him in a while. Yeah, I don't talk to a lot of people in the VTuber space all that often anymore. Sadly, I get a little like easily distracted, and even with like real life friends, I have a hard time keeping up with people. So
Yeah.
I only recently got
yeah,
back in contact
same.
with Asu.
He's been streaming more, but it's still pretty sporadic compared to what he used to stream. And then I think some of that's just burnout and also like IRL things and stuff. But he still pops in and has fun, once or twice.
Talking to people is hard. You were correct, Lightning. Talking to people is
Yeah,
hard.
no kidding.
Charlie's about one of the only people I talk to consistently. Like, daily, anyways.
DK too.
Yeah,
I mean,
well,
well, not
Yahoo-
daily.
Yep.
I talk to DK consistently, but not daily like I do with Bestie.
You call me a bitch every day. What are you talking
I
about?
mean, yes. Because you are. What else do you want me to tell you? This big a little
Fuck
shit.
you.
It's with love, DK. It's with love.
Uh
I promise. And not for my own amusement. Definitely not that.
huh.
Nah,
So
I
you
don't know.
understand.
I don't know if I believe that. It has to be part of your amusement.
Bombshell winning by doing
Because-
absolutely nothing. Kill people is hard. Yeah.
Bombshell Luigi.
Like, there's a few VTubers that, like, I'd say we're still, like, on fairly good terms, but I just haven't talked to people in so long that I feel like it's... When was the last time I spoke to these people?
Yeah.
It's been. It's been hard for me to keep up with anyone. Like Yatu
There's
are
so
probably
many
the
people to
most
keep
that
up with now.
Yeah, right.
There's just too many people.
CK, thanks for stopping by.
Mm-hmm. Have a nice, wonderful stream. Thank you. I hope you enjoy your day. Hope you had fun with Woowa. And we're just gonna keep chipping away at this. I'm really glad that the last time I did this stream with this, I adjusted the body type here because it's a lot more dynamic than it was the first time I sketched it. And I'll have to start like adding in the actual clothes to it. It's not naked, Twitch. Okay, I'm not doing lewds. I'm just doing the base body so I can build around it.
Let me see what Obsi's doing. Oh, scandalous. Ugh.
Yeah, I
Let
know.
me turn this
It's
off.
so scandalous.
Scandalous.
Look, I just had
How
the layers
dare.
for the rest of the clothes turned off right now because I'm busy trying to get the body proportion correctly. I gotta build around it. And this one's giving me a lot of trouble today for some reason. So,
I really need to get myself a drawing tablet. Oh, I miss drawing.
I thought you had a tablet. What happened to your tablet?
It broke.
Why are you breaking your tablet, DK? You should not do that.
I know.
You gotta treat your tablet with
And
care.
that was years ago that it broke, and I keep telling myself I was gonna get a new one, and I never did.
Then to get back into drawing? Yeah. I don't believe you, obviously. What do you mean? I mean, if you guys wanted me to draw lewds, I mean, I could, but we can't do it on Twitch.
Not on Twitch.
Twitch and YouTube will be very, very upset with me if I do
Yeah,
that.
they will give you a spanking.
Kinky. Absolutely menace.
We
Like,
almost had a chance to draw like naked people on Twitch, but people ruined it.
Yeah, a lot of
Oh,
VTubers
yeah,
are doing
that's
that, actually.
right. Oh my god, the one time where they could be professional about it, and then they have to go and ruin it.
Yeah, because they just
They
wanted to draw
ruined it
porn.
so-
Especially for the artists
They ruined
too.
it so fast.
It
I
was
don't
like,
think
what,
it
like 3
It
days?
didn't even last a week.
No, I was like,
It was
yeah,
like
I
3
can't-
days, and then it was gone. And I'm like, see, this is why we can have nice things.
It was gone.
Yeah,
so
most people do it on
fast.
Picardo.
Yeah, Picardo, because it is an art streaming site, they allow for tasteful nudity. You can't draw sexual acts like that.
Yeah, you just have to make sure you turn on. You
Kick, maybe.
label it as NSFW.
Do people even use Kick? I feel like Kick is one of those that like it kind of gets tossed around like it's a meme.
It's getting turned into, because Twitch decided to do multi-streaming, it's getting turned into like a multi-stream site where like people use Twitch and Kick at the same time. But like a lot of there's not a lot of people that main it still. It has a culture. Not
I've
always
seen
great.
some people use Kick and stuff like that.
VTubers will always take the chance to loot it up for content.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Maybe sometimes.
Sometimes. I think that's been like the norm for VTubing
and then
stuff
there's
for
like
a while
all
now.
these like well-known content creators or whatever saying that, oh, I'm making more money off of Kick than I am off of these other platforms.
I mean, those people are usually paid. To be perfectly honest with you, they are almost always paid by Kick. Like the really really big, like
I'm
the
kinda
really
iffy with
really
Kick,
big
especially
ones.
with the fact that they endorse. I don't know if they still do that, but they endorse like gambling.
Hey, I think Kick is a
it's
really
owned
really
by
bad.
gambling.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't like Kick. Yeah, I'm not too keen on going to that personally.
I'm gonna stick with Twitch and YouTube.
I get people don't like Twitch for a variety of reasons, and that's perfectly fair. I understand that.
Yeah.
It is a perfectly
God.
valid response to criticize them.
Speaking of YouTube, can I tell this? Can I tell this funny thing that happened to me?
Do it, you won't.
Yeah.
Yeah. Two already know, but let me see. I think it was like a week or so ago. I did a stream where I was like watching, cartoon intros and stuff like that. And I was doing, and I was, and it was a multi-stream too. On Twitch, Twitch it was fine, but then on YouTube, I saw that I got 42. What it called?
They flag you.
Copyright
42
strikes.
Yes, 42 copyright strikes. I'm like, oh.
But it shouldn't be a strike properly, because a copyright
No,
strike
it's
is
not
like
a
a
strike.
permanent thing that will like.
No.
It's like
not
it's
a-
like
will kick you.
flagged.
Yeah, it's a flag.
I forgot what it's. No, they have a term.
Yeah, it's being flagged for it.
Yeah,
but
it's
it's not a
not a-
strike, because a copyright strike is that not only did you put copyrighted material on your channel, but like they've taken action against your channel for it, like a DMCA kind of thing. And if you get 3 strikes on your channel, your entire channel is like deleted, like it's gone. You will lose
Oh
your
yeah,
channel.
if it was 42, it would have been.
Yeah,
done.
so like definitely wasn't that.
Onion rings.
Yep, you will be Dunyan rings.
I'm gonna see. I want to see because I know.
Yeah, I had the same thing too. Like let me go put up YouTube Studio real fast, and I'll just show you guys the behind the
That
scenes
comes with
thing.
like streaming, even like really old content that's like jingles,
Notifications.
logos.
So here on my stream, you guys can just see that this is my YouTube Studio stuff on the back here. You can see how it shows like unlisted videos and like this type of things. But you'll see here, like on this old one, for example, the thing I did with Huey and Hanane, there's like a copyright notice here. It's not a strike, it's just like a notice of things. But if you go to like my live stuff, you'll see it on the live things too. Like the last art streams I did, or the one I did with Charlie with the ramblings. Both of these have like copyright notices, so you can click on the details and it'll show you
Oh, over that
all the
again?
stuff. So they're copyright claims. Yeah.
There we
But
go.
they're not. It's not a strike. Because if it were,
Yeah.
it says
I'm
even right
trying to
here,
figure
this
out
is
what the
not a
term is
copyright
called.
strike.
Lo-fi girl synthwave there's a couple of songs in there that have been falsely claimed and they haven't been removed yet. So they still pop up even online.
Yeah. Correction. 42 copyright claims. And I'm like, yeah, I know, I don't want to deal with that, so I end up deleting that odd.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't worry about deleting it. Like a claim is not, you know, a
I
huge
know,
deal
but I don't
necessarily.
want to deal. I don't want to deal with disputing 42 claims.
I mean, I just wouldn't even dispute it. I just leave it. The only problem with the claim really is that like you just won't be able to monetize it.
I
So,
mean,
like,
I have anything monetized anyway.
Yeah, so a claim at this stage especially doesn't matter. Now, if you were like, say, like Cosmo Variety Hour, the guy who does like movie reviews and stuff, and you need to upload a video that was like a reaction to and or analysis of like a Transformers movie, and Warner Brothers was like, hey, that's our content, fuck you, and they were to take the video with a claim, you can no longer monetize that, and he can't make money off of that video now, and that's how he makes his income. So it's like, that situation sucks, because now you're losing revenue, and like that's how you pay your rent.
What I've seen people do in the beginning of their videos when they're doing like either informative videos or like other types of content, they put in the beginning stating that this is under fair use, and they have like a little description as to why this is in fair use.
You can do that, but that's still not going to be... That won't solve the problem, because fair use is decided by a court. You can claim fair use, but a court's the one that decides if it actually was fair use. So you would have to take that to court.
Right.
So if you want to do that and pay all legal fees, by all means, go right ahead. But
Viacom is evil.
A lot of times, people are
stuff
doing
like
that is to prevent actual people like trying to flag it, like maliciously flag, like the actual audience. The other ones are usually like a robot
Like-
doing
like-
stuff, or a bot.
Like you try to post something related to Nickelodeon or MTV or stuff like that, Viacom will be like, no, fuck you.
Yeah.
yeah, you have some companies that are just massive dicks about it. Like Warner Brothers. Like Warner Brothers is kind of known for being just big dicks about the whole thing. It's like, it's unnecessary, guys. You don't have to be like this. But I think Nintendo's another one that will like strike you pretty regularly.
Oh,
They're
Nintendo's notorious for strike.
I mean, they're among
Striking
the
like
most
that.
litigious companies of all time. So
Yeah, because they're overprotective of their IP.
yeah, that's like a whole thing. But YouTube's system is like really, really easily abused. So that's sort of the other problem with it. Is like, yeah, you could do that if you wanted to, but it's just a problem. I'd argue most of them are robots. Yeah, that is correct. A lot of times DMCA claims are done by robots, and YouTube processes them with robots, so they don't actually
Yeah,
get people to
there's
like,
hardly any
go through
real
it.
people like checking that shit out.
As a great example of this, one of the channels that I watch a lot is Sir Swag. He does like monthly news videos and stuff, which is a hilarious name for a channel that does like news videos. Swag's channel was hacked back in like November, and they had to try to contact YouTube to get access to their channel back. YouTube was like, oh, we need you to prove your identity. So he showcases like the people there, the sponsorship stuff that was like, hey, we've worked with these people. Here's his passport and all this other like identifying information. Like, no, you need to contact your no longer existing MCN, and they need to verify your identity to us. And the reason why they kept getting that was because YouTube wouldn't actually put an actual person in charge of their case. They kept sending them into AI hell.
Oh gosh.
And they didn't get their channel back for 3 months. And the only reason they got it back was because they had a contact in YouTube to fix it for them.
Yeah.
And they fixed it in like less than 30 minutes. It took no time at all for them to fix it when they got an actual person to deal with it. But YouTube doesn't actually put a proper team of real people to deal with these issues. They rely extremely heavily on their like automated systems. And they just don't bother letting people talk to them. So, and they have another thing too of like a tier system of like channels that are important to help or not. So like if your channel's like not a high value channel, they have like a ranking in their systems of like how high value your channel is. And if your channel is marked as high value, they will help you in person, but if it's not, they won't help you.
Yeah.
Like, it's wild how much like fucked up shit goes on behind the scenes. If you want more info about that, like go check out Sir Swag's channel. Like he has a whole video talking about the hack and like what went into that and their issues with it, because it is insane shit. Genuinely. Really, really interesting though if you're like curious about the behind the scenes on YouTube stuff. But it is a struggle. YouTube can be a bit of a
I think
horror
it's
story.
best if I just stay unmonetized on YouTube. I don't.
No.
I mean, no, you should absolutely go for monetization on YouTube. Like, if you're gonna do streaming and you want to make money, YouTube is the way to do it.
Yeah, but then you gotta be extra careful of the content they
Not as careful as
put
you think.
out.
It's not as careful as you think. The favoritism is insane, yeah. Like, as far as, like, websites that you can get money off of, YouTube, despite its flaws, is pretty damn good for what it is. And I think that is worth noting. It's like, you can criticize it, and that is fair, but, like, it isn't really bad. There are far worse platforms, Twitch, to be on to make money.
Oh no.
What? I didn't say nothing. Nothing was said at all.
Nothing at all.
Right,
Nothing at
Daddy
all.
Twitch?
Nothing at all.
Right, Bezos? Nothing?
Yeah, please don't get mad at us, Twitch. We're good. We're good people.
I have said this many times genuinely that if my Twitch channel ever got, like, banned, I don't think I would ever contest it. I think I would just abandon Twitch and go straight to YouTube entirely.
You know,
I don't
to
think
be
I'd even
honest,
bother.
Same.
Yeah.
I don't think I would bother.
I'm too old to care.
Boomer VTuber.
Boomer be calling me a boomer?
Yeah, you're a V-boomer. I mean, what? Twitch favoritism is so blatant it's ridiculous. Yeah,
Oh,
Twitch... The term I heard about Twitch was that it's a kingmaker system. Meaning that, like,
Yeah.
the biggest channels that make the most money are the ones that get promoted the most. So if you're a channel like mine or like Cherry Lisa DK's or pretty anybody else who's not, like, getting, you know, hundreds or in the thousands of views, you're not going to be promoted all that much. Like, it's just at all. Like, it's not going to happen. Twitch doesn't care. Because you don't make them any money.
It's funny because in a way I kind of want to stay that way, but at the same time I would like to grow.
I mean, yeah. Everyone wants to grow. That's important.
Growth comes with extra, like, responsibilities and problems. It's just how it is, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sticky keys. Charlie, you doing sticky
Yeah.
keys?
I turn them off regularly and Windows turns them back on.
Being banned on
Oh,
Twitch
go-
means
go-
you can't appear in other people's Twitch streams? I mean, I guess.
I was gonna go back to what you said before. Are we making a V-boomer group? Is that gonna be our new V-
I think there's already a V-Boomer group.
Yeah, you guys
I
want
know
to be
there's
V-boomers?
there's a set of, like, there's a group on Blue Sky that's based around people who are, like, 30-plus VTubers.
Oh yeah, that's like there's a chain Twitter thingy going around for for VTubers saying where are my 30+ people at?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like,
Meanwhile, there's
Christ.
like...
Like
Ninja
40
Sandy
plus.
says, ask our favorite archiver about growth.
Meanwhile, you can see like some people on Twitter are like, oh, if you're over 25, you're basically 1 foot in the grave. And I'm like, oh, okay. Thanks for that. Glad to know I'm already dead. Oh my
I don't know, even though I don't see like growth and stuff, I'm still having fun. And cool thing happened earlier, like while I was playing that Mario fan game, Super Mario Proto.
Mm-hmm.
The developer of that game watched that VOD and noticed a few issues that I had before with the soft lock and one of the final bosses getting really tanky. So they took that into consideration and tried gonna fix it on a new patch. And I'm like, oh shit,
that's
I
cool.
did something.
That's fun. You did a thing.
Yeah, I did a thing.
Yeah, I've said this on stream many times that like, I would not stream if I did not have fun with it. If I was miserable and I was hating this, I would just quit. I wouldn't do it anymore.
I'm the
Char-
same. Same.
Oh, Charlie can contest. I looked like I had fun, except for that one part.
We've been getting a lot of new people on the YouTube side for my Zenless streams lately.
Yeah,
It's just
yeah.
been really fun.
I did too.
Oh, yeah?
I noticed. Yeah.
Sweet.
There was a couple of new peeps that I saw on YouTube that like my content, especially the Castlevania ones.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah.
I know.
You did a thing, DK. I'm proud of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, AC is 45. Yeah. I think that, like,
That's
a lot of the streamers that people watch, they don't realize it, but a lot of them are much older than they think.
I know Vishojo's is most of them are in their 30s.
Yeah.
Mhm.
The idea behind streaming, no, I mean, it is, but you'd be surprised at how many people get obsessed with, like, numbers and fame, and, like, they don't really think about just doing it because they're trying to have fun.
That's kind of funny that Asus is 45
Mhm.
because he's 2 years older than me, and he also debuted 2 days after I did.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I debuted June 1st. Asus debuted June 3rd.
Oh, that's fine. I didn't know that.
Yeah. It's fun learning new things about the OGs.
But something a lot of new people just don't understand streaming is a lot of people have fun with it. Yeah. Like, it's not just streamers. It's like, it's a pretty common thing in, like, the content creator space as a whole. That, like, a lot of people think that it's, like, an easy way to get famous. To get their 15 minutes of fame kind of thing. And it's not. It is a lot of fucking work.
Yeah, that's just it. You only get 15 minutes. After that,
You're not even guaranteed the 15 minutes. Like, you're not guaranteed. Like, nobody owes you anything as a creator. You are not owed the views. You're not owed the watch time. It is a lot of work and a lot of disappointment and a lot of frustration. Like,
Yeah.
it is. I think, like, you'll see, like, a lot of, like, older YouTubers that they'll tell you that, like, they would never recommend this job to anyone. And there's a very damn good reason for that. Because it's hard. And not everyone's cut out for it.
It's funny because you see a lot of posts of a lot of people saying, "Oh, streaming is easy."
It's easy to
Just push
start.
the
It's
button.
not easy to succeed.
It's easy to start, yeah, but it's really hard to maintain. What do you call
Consistency.
consistency? And there's a lot of things on the background that you got to work on to to keep your streams entertaining. Like, you got to do editing. They got to make
Editing, I think, is the hardest part for me. Like, I just don't have the
Yeah.
time for that.
Yeah. I'm
I have to edit. I do like I have to edit my own stuff, and then every once in a while I just poke Shad to see if he can edit some of my stuff too. But
If
most
I
of
had the
time
money,
edit
I
my
would
own.
absolutely pay somebody to do my editing for me. I would
I
not
would love to
bother.
hire an editor.
Especially VTubers, see so many up-and-comers worrying about branding themselves and doing properly. I mean, VTubing, I think... This may be a somewhat controversial take. VTubing, I think, especially, lives or dies by its branding. Because, like, you have a character design, you've got a lot of this stuff, and, like, that goes a long way. Much longer than most streams, I think. Because if people hate your design, they hate your voice, they hate your brand, they will not be a part of that. Whereas, like, with regular streaming, it's more of like, if you're a white guy, you'll probably do okay. If you're a woman, you're going to get a lot of hate. Unfortunately, that's just how it always is. Whereas, like, with VTubing, it's like, oh, is your design pretty? Okay, are you also on top of the other issues of, like, sexism and misogyny stuff and all that other nonsense that goes on with, like, being a streamer? There's that stuff compiled on top of it, but also you're, like, met with, do they love or hate your design or your model or your tracking? Do you have all these other things they want? Like, a lot of stuff does exist, and it is a problem. Whether or not you want to engage with it is its own thing, but, like, yeah, it's rough. I spent a not small amount of time refining Coco's design for much of the same reason of, like, I wanted her design to be visually interesting. I wanted it to stand out. That when you looked at, like, a line of VTubers, that her design would stand out to you, regardless of, like, how many people
Like,
were there.
Like, you could pay for an $8,000 or $9,000 model and everything, has all the coolest shit in the world. People will really like how it looks, but if you're not entertaining and you're not doing anything with that, that will fall off really easy.
Oh yeah, like, just because you have a good design or a good model does not in any way whatsoever guarantee that you will succeed. Like no fucking way. Like, you could spend 10K on a model, but, like, if you have never done any streaming before at all, and you spent that money immediately, like, that's stupid. Do not do that. Make
Wait,
it exist first, make it perfect later.
Hold on, silly question, but if But if you, DK, Fox, and Obsi had Helldivers too, would you spread the meshes for Super Earth?
We have Helldivers too.
Do
We've done that.
Wait, do I have Helldivers?
I mean, I do, and Charlie does. I don't really like when
let me
VTubers are
double
treated
check.
as brands. The thing with that, Lightning, and this is, I think, a
do
weird
not.
one. Every content creator, period, VTuber or otherwise, is selling something to you. They're a brand. Hold on.
My brain.
Bless you.
Whether you want it to be or not, every creator, period, has to consider what their quote-unquote brand is like, and it has to be integral to how they handle things. There isn't any way around that. That being said, me personally, I don't like when channels give off this air of I only care about the business side, I only care about the brand, I only care about this. Like, that feels like really hollow and disingenuous to me. Like, yeah, that stuff is important, and yes, you do need to consider it, but like...
yeah, like a VTuber come in and be like, I'm not here to make friends or anything, I'm just here for the money.
No, I've met people like that, though. I have legitimately seen people, and I have met those people who are like, I don't care about any of you. I'm only here to use you to get famous for myself. That's all I care about. I've met people like that, and it sucks. They're not... The Cinder situation is a little more complicated than that one. Cinder's just like, oh, I don't want to pay
Is
people
it looking
for...
good? Yay.
I'm sorry, I had a really bad cough.
Yeah. As I understand the Cinder situation, her whole thing was, I don't want to pay people, and I want to sabotage them because I want to monopolize this artist without paying them the rights to monopolize them. I don't like it when VTubers are treated more as brands than people. No, see, now that's fair. That's actually a thing you see in the companies. So, like, MCNs and like, corpo VTubers, there's always discussion of, like, who owns the rights to the model and things like that, and they end up losing a lot of that stuff. It's, like, a pretty big thing. It's something that has never quite sat right with me, personally. Cat Grill. Yeah, we will be working on Cat Grill, Crail. Also, I see you on YouTube.
Yay.
I'm doing other stuff right now, but I had issues with with my tablet not working. We're doing the emote stuff from before, but Cat Grill is... Where is that
called
one?
Speaking of corporal
That one.
stuff, speaking of corporal stuff, yeah, I think you have to already know, but did you see like a couple of well-known Shoujo peeps leaving?
I heard
yeah.
about that, I think.
Yeah, the Giga and Zen.
Oh, yeah, I heard Giga was leaving. Cat Grill. Yeah. I have Cat Grill sketch. We're going to do that once I finish getting some of the baseline art for this.
Cat Grill. Oh, wait, Cat Grill from, what's that game?
What, Cat Girl Without Salad?
Yes.
No, I'm talking about
Is it-
Cipher from Star Rail.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because it's been my running
Damn.
gag since she launched it, like, on her Cat Grill. We're talking about VTubers. Yeah, we're talking about just more so like content creation stuff as a whole and how it's treated, how it deals with stuff. It's a lot of little nuance to that. A bit frustrating to me to see how our favorite archiver has been treated from the outside, knowing she was perceived before. Yeah, like, being a content creator is a lot, and you kind of have to be prepared for it, but like, you're never guaranteed success. So the important thing...
Old Warframe shenanigans. Oh man, that takes me back.
The most important thing is just have fun with it. Just make what you want to make, man. Obviously, you should give some
The old
thought to
Warframe,
branding,
yeah.
but like, just have fun. The most important thing is to enjoy yourself. If you don't enjoy yourself, then it's gonna suck.
I already know Charlie is branded as a gremlin.
Oh, I miss Gab Kids thing on YouTube. If you DK Foxtrot Obsidian had Helldivers 2, you spread. Oh, you saw that. Okay.
Yeah, I saw that. Oh, and friendly fire is mandatory. So.
Yeah.
So like, I've played with Insane has been asking though when we're gonna play because he wants DK to play Helldivers with us.
I don't have the game. I know he gifted
So get the game, you
money
coward.
to buy. It's funny. I think I remember Insane sending me money for me to buy Helldivers 2, but I think instead I ended up buying Monster Hunter Wilds.
You got Monster Hunter,
Of
yeah.
course you did.
Sorry.
You bought
Classic
the
DK
Monster
moment.
Hunter.
Do cat grills grill cats? Maybe they just grill in general.
DK did the check stream. My head was down working on
you
Isu here.
You better not. You better not.
I was not too surprised about Giga leaving Bishojo. I'm a little surprised for Zen, but not necessarily, because it just seems like what Bishojo wants to be doing, not quite the same thing with be doing.
Yeah.
Theme-wise, stuff that Zen wants to do fits more with like Mythic, or just, you know, she's gonna do stuff on her own anyway and be fine.
I have all these extra layers. What are these? I've been watching VTubers for a long time, since the dawn of Kiryu Coco. I forgot about her. She was very popular. People that liked her. I've been watching since the dawn of Kizuna Ai's original stuff.
The original dragon from Hololive?
Yes. The OG.
The one that's now on Bishojo?
Damn it! God damn it!
Wait, is she? Bishojo? The original Kiryu Coco? The Japanese one people really liked?
Kiryu Coco? Oh, you mean...
Yeah, hold on.
About right now?
She is,
She
yeah?
is.
I honestly did not know that.
Yeah, she's Kason.
Ah, okay. Legitimately did not know that. Well, look at that. I've learned something today.
Oh, also, freaking Gabkit gifted me both Helldivers and Baldur's Gate 3.
What?
Yeah,
Gabkit,
Insane.
yo.
Insane gifted me Baldur's Gate.
I guess we're playing Helldivers here real soon.
Ba-ba-ba-ba.
I haven't played since before the Squid People came out, so
Same.
I have a lot to catch up on.
God damn it. Thank you, Gabkit.
Oh yeah,
never
that's
know
good.
Our Gama image grabbed case on for Half Dead 2. Did she? I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm learning more stuff.
I remember Half Dead 2 games. That game's fun.
I gotta schedule more like collab stuff just in general. Like, there's a handful of people that I've been like meaning to do stuff with for a long time, and I've DM'd them about it, and I'm like, yeah, we'll have to do stuff. And then
Repo. I love Repo.
Repo's a good collab one.
Reaper's so goofy.
It's really
It is.
cool. I love it.
One of my favorite things about Repo, or more so about like how people responded to it, was like the trend on Twitter of like calling any party game like friend slop. And I'm like, what is that? Imagine having a game where you can play together with your friends. It's friend slop games. I'm so tired of friend slop games. And I'm like, what? Just
that's
playing
what
with
they're
your
calling it
friends?
now?
Yeah, that's the thing. It's so funny. Because I'm like, anybody who legitimately feels that way, I'm like, look, I get that maybe you're tired of party games, but like calling it friend slop is so funny. Like that's such a loser mentality.
Man, if I was developing a game, I want to make a friend swap game. You make so much money so fast.
Oh yeah, for real.
That would be one of the things I'd be like, yes, this is what I want to make. Yes, please.
It's like, yep, time to do it. Let's go. Let's see. All right, I've got the base part of Coco's body and hair set up, ready to go. Now I can start actually putting the clothes where they need to be. The Shantae style is fun, but like, man, it takes. So we friend slopping, guys. Yeah, let's go. Friend slopping, boys.
We're so friend slopping.
I love that term so much because it's so stupid.
All right, Phasmo was a thing.
Oh yeah, I never liked Phasmo all that much.
I also never liked Five Nights at Freddy's.
I mean, well, that's not a co-op thing, but I get it.
If not, but a lot of people stream it.
There's been a huge uptick in co-op sim-like games. Yeah, there has been quite a bit. I never particularly liked Phasmo though. Like, I definitely tried, but I wasn't huge on it. I was saying exactly why
okay.
it's called Friend Slop. It's just a bunch of party games thrown on a wall, hoping one hits mainstream to make money. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. But I do feel like that also implies that some of them are like, there's like nothing really beyond that they're done purely for the sake of it. But like, I don't know. I feel like some of them are done. Like a lot of the bigger popular ones are definitely like fine. Like Repo's fine. Lethal Company was fine.
Like playing Monster Hunter because at least that's a game I could play with friends and I have fun with that.
Monster Hunter Friend Slop, let's go.
No, don't label that one as friend slop.
But it is.
Yeah, like, you have to make a good game, and you have to still want to do it. Like, I think if you made a game purely on the grounds of, like, I just want to make a shit ton of money, like that's not gonna make a good game. Like, you still have to, like, still know how to make a good game. It's like, yeah, you can get mad that there's a lot of, like, you know, quote-unquote friend slop things, but I do think that, like, ultimately, you still have to make a good
Monster
thing.
Hunter has crossplay.
Oh, it does? I forgot about that. A lot of them are, in fact, thrown while hoping to make money. Oh, yeah, no. Some of them definitely are. I think the popular ones aren't right now. Like, I don't think Lethal Company or Repo were made specifically with the sole intention of, I'm going to throw this at a wall and see if it does well. But you could also make the same case. There's a lot of those kinds of things. And anytime something popular comes up, there's always the knockoff ones that try to make money.
It's funny
Repo's
because...
so goofy. Like, I love how they're, like, their characters they made for it are so puppety. They're just
Yes!
They're so muppety when you play that game, and it's very. It lends itself to VTubers because VTubers already kind of puppet their own characters and stuff.
You know what the puppet, the little characters remind me of? The Canadians from South Park.
Oh yeah, they kind of do remind that. I hadn't thought about that.
Sorry, Canadians.
No, I don't apologize to them. They've had it too good for too long.
Sure, you want to say that to your Canadian fan base?
Considering that both my mod and like half of my VTuber friends are Canadian, yeah. I think I am willing to play that game. I played Repo with a Canadian friend and she loved
Canada,
it. Yeah.
man. I had a lot of fun when we went to Anime North.
Yeah, Canada was nice. I liked Canada quite a bit.
It was fun. Part of me would like to rent a car, though, if I went next time.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Is it legal for me to drive around in Canada? I think it is. Like, as long as I have a license in the U.S., I can drive around in Canada for...
Yeah, I think if you have a valid license, you're probably okay.
Yeah. I looked it up once, I think, and I think it's fine for... There's a time limit, though. I tend to drive around a lot when we're getting together with, like, lots of people.
Yeah.
I'm the driver.
Charlie's our designated driver. It's fine.
Oh yeah.
What?
Yes, I'm gonna flip. You know what I found out a couple days ago?
What?
What?
There's a DashCon 2.
What is...
Is that the one with the ball pit?
Yes.
Oh,
and they
no.
are bringing back the ball pit.
Oh, I see. I see.
God, that's funny. That reminds me of like, what was it? There was like a thing that did rounds, and I don't remember exactly, so I might get some of the details of this wrong. But there is I think it's like Bridgerton,
Tumblr
right?
themed? I'm not sure, actually. I think it's more like of a meme now.
It's probably a meme thing. But no, so there's this like show that's really popular with like that's sort of like an older sort of like housewives type demographic, and I think it's like Bridgerton or whatever. And there was this like thing of like, we're gonna do like this big fame, and we're gonna all simulate being inside this world or whatever, like a big like fan meetup. And it was like a scam where they like spent like $10,000 to get there or whatever, and it was like maybe like one table of snacks, and that was kind of it. It's like this huge fucking scam to the rounds from I'm like, that is so funny. They're like, they advertise like, oh, you're gonna be like immersed in this experience of like being in this like Victorian era style thing, and then it's just like a table of snacks and like basically like homecoming dance kind of thing. And I'm like, that's so funny.
The lethal ball pit at TwitchCon, I remember that.
Oh god.
Wasn't that because that there wasn't enough balls in the pit or something like that people got hurt?
That's a combination of people like being dumb and
Yeah.
and then
Mecha break
Twitch
yesterday.
not really thinking through stuff.
Twitch not thinking? Wow. What a surprise.
It's a combination of not thinking through stuff, alcohol, and people being stupid.
I never would have guessed. Who would have known?
Jumping into a ball pit that's like not even, I don't know, it was like, wasn't even a foot deep.
Mm-hmm.
Just totally head first. Okay, yeah, sure.
Played a ton of Mecha Break yesterday. Normally I hate competitive against the passion, but something about this one sings to me. It's just when you're actually using that. Oh yeah, I'm not a big like competitive person at all either. I don't play a lot of those. It was too shallow with not adequate padding underneath it in concrete. Oh god, they just put like concrete in like a ball pit? Oh no.
Yeah.
No, don't do that, dude. That's terrible. Twitch, why?
Oh no.
It was bad.
That's so terrible, Twitch. Why? I think I'd heard about that, but like I'd kind of forgotten about it. Unfortunate. There's concrete flooring, plus people being really dumb by default, yeah. Because safety precautions are for cowardly nerds, that's why, exactly.
Anyway, I just wanted to check up to see how y'all two are doing, and
Why don't you stay here and draw with us, you coward?
I don't have a tablet.
He's trying to escape, and I was just like,
I need
no.
Not allowed.
I need to make lasagna, man.
Lasagna?
Lasagna.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
A nice Italian lasagna.
I'm trying to make Isu look less scraggly. He was looking a little scraggly. I'm like, man, he's not that
No, make him
scraggly.
more scraggly.
Yeah, he needs to be more scraggly. Just more.
So he needs clothes. He looks naked.
He's kind of naked right now. I will get to his clothes, but like, his hair is important. He's got to look good while he's naked. So.
Charlie, 2025.
Looks so old
He's got to look good while he's naked. He looks old and gray. I want some lasagna. I do too, actually. I haven't had it in a long time.
Yeah, same here. Anyway, I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna make some lasagna. I'm not sharing with any of y'all. There's all mine.
How dare you?
Rude.
You come
make
into
your own,
my
bitch.
chat, into my house, and taunt me with lasagna, and you refuse to share? How could you? Like old Snake in Metal Gear Solid 5. Think we're gonna have to fight DK chat.
This is Grandpa AC right now.
Gramps. What if I start calling him Gramps?
Oh gosh.
Instead of calling him
might come
AC,
after
just
you.
like, alright, Gramps. Come on, old man. I think he might just like roll with it at this point. Like, AC knows that I can be a little bit of a menace. At least he should by now. So.
You are a menace.
I learned it by watching you.
Whatever.
As if I didn't already have like tendencies of being a pain in the ass. He does lean in the old man persona. He does. He knows. He knows what he's doing. It's probably like AC though, because he's fun. I'm just hungry. First, I was playing Zenless last night doing the food event, and now I'm just like thinking about food again. I'm like, what? I just ate too. I don't need to be thinking about more food.
Yeah.
I was so amused last night. Like we were just doing the event, and then on the YouTube side, I had somebody come in. They were like, "How much would you have to like?" Also, what the fuck? Why is? Hold on a second. Spotify can't play this right now. What Spotify? What the fuck?
Spotify's
Chill.
like, no.
Yeah, it was like rapid changing through the songs. Why were you doing that? But anyways, yeah. So we were like playing through like the Zenless or one of the Zenless like old events or whatever. And somebody on the YouTube side was like, "How much would you have to be paid to like eat some of this for your waifu?" And I'm like, "You don't even have to pay me. Like this food just looks good."
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's a bit odd to like eat like a cooked scorpion or whatever, but I was like, I'd eat this shit. I'd consume this. You wouldn't even have to pay me for that. I am not particularly picky when it comes to food. Minus a few things. There's a couple things that are pretty gross. What's your opinion of Z-Set playing all those chapters? I like it so far. I like it a lot more than I had kind of expected. I'm kind of hooked on it, actually. I did run into a problem because, like, last night I was going to, like, start leveling my characters up to level 50 and, like, kind of getting everything situated. Because I've hit kind of like a wall with some of the, like, commissions I have where, like, they want you to be like level 48 or so, and it's significantly harder than some of the stuff I've run into. On the Shad to Obsi spectrum pickiness, I'm unfortunately closer to Shad. What, you don't want to eat bagels? Or other foods? I'm not particularly very picky about foods, but I do have some rules. More about, like, texture than anything.
Yeah.
Because if the texture's off, I'm not going to eat it.
The vibe is off.
Yeah, I don't like marshmallows. Marshmallows are pretty gross. I don't like them.
Marshmallows are good.
They're gross unless they're with something. If they're in hot chocolate, cool, that's fine. If they are in, like, a s'more, all right, you're forgiven. But, like, anything else? No. I don't need that. Up to level 40, it's nothing, but anything higher is fine. Yeah, and that's where I'm hitting right now, is, like, I just hit, where I have to get to level 50, and it's a lot. There's a lot I'm going to have to do there for that. It's going to take me a minute to level characters up a bit more to actually be able to complete some of these high-level commissions. You've had bagels and soup, at least? I mean, yeah, you're doing better than Chad, then. Who has apparently never eaten.
Pretty sure Shad's had soup.
He's not had bagels. I think what was the other one that was, like, weird? It was, like, ice cream or
Consume the
something.
marshmallows.
No,
That you're now allowed
gross.
to chew.
You're not allowed to- oh,
I would
God.
just be like, constantly like,
Shirley
moving
would
it
just-
around in my mouth. I have upstairs. I bought it for the holiday. I have Dongo. And
Oh, right, yeah, you did
Sweet.
mention that. You bought Dongo.
I had a little bit last night, and I have more. I want to finish it. It's so good.
Shad has had soup now, I think, but Pending was making fun of him for not having it for a while there. I think Shad also didn't have, like, ice cream or something. Like, it was, like, a really, like, thing that you'd think that anybody would have eaten. It was, like, something really innocuous. I'm like, how have you not eaten, like, ice cream before? Like, what?
Yeah.
But it was, like,
Crazy.
some really crazy thing, and also crazy. I was crazy once.
I don't think you were. Not crazy enough.
You know where I came from, Shirley. You know the crazy I came from.
Yeah, you came out relatively sane.
I mean, yes. However,
You love soup. I think it might be like some people who have texture issues and nightmare. I made a sagu, which I think is really good, but it's basically like boba pearls and flavored coconut jellies. This one had mango flavored coconut jellies, and then I put fresh mango in it, and then you mix it with coconut milk and sweetened condensed milk, and maybe it's just a regular milk, depending on how thin you like it, and you just stir it up, and it's like a cold boba milk soup.
that
It's really good, but it's really hard to explain what it is to people because it's like a fruit salad, but it's not a fruit salad because it's floating in milk. So it's like it's a kind of a drink, but you eat it with a spoon. So it's like a dessert.
I don't know what to do with you sometimes.
It's good though.
I don't know what to do with you.
Have you ever had officially cold soup? I've had an official, like, legit mango cold soup. They're made to be eaten cold.
Like, Shirley and I were talking about this the other day. She's like, oh yeah, whenever you get with you, you're going to have, like, cold soup. And I'm like, I can't think of anything I want less than cold soup.
No, I was threatening to, like, gelatinize your chicken broth.
Yeah, this is what Shirley was like,
And
I don't know
gravy
what I'll do.
cubes.
I'll give you gravy cubes and soup turned into Jell-O. And I'm like, since when are we in the 1970s? We don't just put Jell-O in everything. Stop that.
I mean, you won't be able to like chew on things properly because you're not allowed.
But we
to
can
if
just
you
get
get
regular
really
ass
sick.
Jello or soups. We didn't have to go like make abominations of food and torture me for a few days.
No, I think we do.
Oh my god. Was the slime soda not enough for you?
No.
Ugh. Which, for those of you who don't know that story,
I didn't do that one on purpose. I swear.
so she says, I don't believe her. So Cherry used to get like this, like, was it Tokyo Treat
Sugar
Box,
and
I
syrup
think?
to the milk and hammer it through with a frother. Mwah, yeah.
Yeah, Cherry used to get this thing called like Tokyo Treat Box or whatever. And
Yeah.
she came over to my place, like, I think when I was still living in like Alabama or whatever, and was like, hey, I got these snacks. Let's munch on this. And when I was like, hey, here's like a Halloween themed box of stuff. We've got like, you know, ramen with squid ink and stuff in it, which was actually really good, and like a couple other things. I'm like, all right, yeah, like I'll be willing to try this. We'll see. And then like, oh, here's a grape soda, and I thought it was gonna be like a soda with like maybe those like jellies in the center, but like, no. It was like a mushy mass of vaguely grape flavored stuff inside of a soda container. So I took a sip of it, and I'm like, immediately hit with like what feels like I'm sucking pond scum. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? And I just had a moment. Because Charlie ambushed me with a slime soda. And I'm like, why?
I didn't know it was gonna have those in it.
So you say. But I feel like you probably did because you thought it'd be funny.
No, I didn't know what it was. We didn't have like the little like Google Lens thing at the time to read what like the Japanese said on there. I just assumed it was like Halloween grape soda.
Mm-hmm. She says this, but I somehow don't believe her. Shocking, I know.
But what's really funny is you finished it. I'm like,
I
you don't have
did.
to eat that.
I
You
refuse.
still finished it anyway.
I refuse to waste food, even gross food. But it was gross. Make no mistake. And I was forever traumatized, and I blame Charlie for it. As I should.
He was traumatized. He brings this up a lot.
I do. Stronger man than I, Obsi. I try. It's not often that I will, like, completely abandon eating something and, like, just leave a mess there. I try to actually finish the food that I buy. I don't like wasting stuff. I feel kind of bad because it feels like it's a waste of money, among other things. That's one of those, like, you know, boomer ass parents kind of like mindset of like, yep, I can't escape this. My parents trained me this way.
It's like, nope, I have to do it.
I must suffer. We do our best. Or was that trend a while back? It was like we listen and we don't judge. It's like I eat food and I don't judge except a lot.
Except a lot.
I will judge Charlie a lot. She tells me all these unhinged things she buys. I'm like, why did you do this? Like your pickle juice popsicle.
That was something.
That was a
I actually
questionable
liked
something.
it until I had too much of it.
You know, this is why I say you have bad taste.
No, I don't have bad taste. I have good taste.
She says, I actually like the pickle juice popsicle.
I mean, I did.
Disappointed. So disappointed in you. I am disappointed in my, or was it? What's the meme of like? I'm immensely disappointed and my day is ruined, or my disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined, something like that.
Too bad.
That's how it is with you. Can't believe you've done this. Charlie just sometimes she'll get some pretty gross things. I'm like, why did you do that?
I don't get gross stuff. It's regular food. Dang it.
There's nothing regular about that.
I find things that I like. I've tried new foods, and Obsi's like, no.
Why is your phone ringing, Charlie?
I don't know.
Oh God, Samsung privacy policies. Okay, shut up, Samsung.
That looks like spam.
Okay, yeah. See, Charlie is like, I have great taste, and then she just goes and gets like some of the worst things imaginable to eat, and I'm like, okay, sure, if you say so.
I did reply to this. What are you talking about?
All right, there we go. We now have Coco's crop top thing in its proper place.
I'm getting a new mattress for my bed. Yeah,
For bed.
like they're sending me a text. I don't know what the number was about, but they sent me a text like, you haven't replied just to. I replied just to it yesterday. Like the delivery date was supposed to be like or something. New bed, new bed.
New bed. Let's see, which one of these had Coco's shorts in it? We're gonna have to draw her shorts on one of these, but I don't remember which one I put this in. If I even put it anywhere at all, I don't remember.
I don't know.
Let's see. I could probably just sketch it in the right place. That's fine. See, that's like an underwear thing. And the shorts would be... How do her shorts look? I gotta remember how my own character looks. I bought 0 sugar alcohol and calories apple cider and asked that Canadian friend what she thinks about it. Her answer was, what the fuck is that? Yeah, that sounds about right. Alright, let's look through all the Shantae stuff here. Surely somebody has, like, shorts or whatever that have bits on the end of them. Shantae, Sky, where's Roddy Top? She has that stuff too, but... kinda. Actually, this needs to be larger.
Bigger.
Bigger! Sometimes I like just referencing some of our cursed food in the US. I'm like, yeah, here you go, Canadians. Enjoy. And they're always just like confused. As they should be.
Yeah. They definitely should be.
We have something here which is carbonated clear apple juice. We call it apple shoal. And it's basically how it tastes. It's totally pointless to buy in the future. I don't know that I would want to have that.
I've had that. Because they sell it at Aldi's sometimes. It's just sparkling apple juice. It's not very sweet. Mm-hmm. It's fine. It's what I was not impressed with it when I tried it. Everybody's like, "Ooh, the sparkling German apple juice is great," and I'm like, "It's just our apple juice, and they put like carbonation in it." Deal. Like, okay.
Okay.
It was very much a whatever experience. I'm like, sure. But I did try it. I like trying new foods.
I mean, new foods are good. I like new foods. Mostly. Unless it's something cursed that Shaylee brings me. In which case, I don't know if I can forgive you. That depends entirely on the context, though.
I'm staring respectfully at Asu's chest here.
Mm-hmm. Staring respectfully, she says.
Gotta be respectful.
We're just appreciating.
Yeah.
It's definitely all it is. I don't know if I'm gonna finish all the Leonard for this Coco thing or not. Because it's technically gonna be like an emote, and I think I'm being like way too specific about it.
Probably.
Not that this is surprising to literally anyone, but... This is all the most common superpower, which is that his suit magically sticks to his skin. It's anime logic.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
how
it
bodysuits
totally makes
work in
sense.
real life, right? That's how that works, for sure. It's not at all just nonsense. Let's see. I need to erase.
Alright, so this is getting weird till I start like actually like grabbing some colors here.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, where's my base skin tone thing at? Might have messed up that top curve of these pants, actually. That's probably close to what it is. Coco, how did your pants work? I don't remember anymore. Because why would I remember how my own character's
Coco's
design
pants
works?
don't work.
Yeah, they're just kind of weird. I mean, they're barely pants anymore at this point. Like, I've progressively made them shorter and shorter.
You have.
It's amusing to me how, like, her design has changed in some ways like this. Like, her hair has gotten progressively longer, her shorts have gotten shorter, and her design's gotten more complicated. I don't know what to make of that, other than just, yeah, that's my girl. That's what I did with her. I don't know how much of this we're going to see. Short pants? Hot pants? Basically underwear
Hot
at this
pants.
point. Barely pants is maybe what you could call it at this point. I blame Impact Third for that, because I started looking at their character designs like they'd done the same thing of like characters' pants are basically not pants at all. I'm like, yeah, I want to do that. That seems like a good idea. That's the wrong layer for that. That's fine, I guess. I blame that. You don't get blamed for it this time, though, Charlie. This time.
Man.
What, you wanted to be blamed for this? Reminds me personally of more of a certain fighting game character called Bullet from Blaze Blue. Just been gag with her. Hatu Pantsu. Well, let's see what this character looks like. Blaze Blue. Bullet. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, yeah. It's a lot like that. You're not wrong. Also, yeah, I like this character already. I'll put it up on stream, and Cherry will probably clock immediately why.
Oh man.
Cherry, what do you think I like this character? I wonder.
Does it have abs?
Just take a look at it and decide for yourself why you think I would like this.
It's very small on my screen. There's the long legs.
long legs, but it's like tan skin, long legs.
Tan skin, yep, jacket.
Hot pants to it. Let's go. I wonder why. I wonder why I like that. It's a fucking mystery. I wonder. Bullet from Blazewell, yeah. I wonder why. I bet she would have abs on her shirt. Yeah, probably. That's the thing I've had to learn how to draw properly. Like, abs is hard. Like that is not an easy thing to draw. I've had to learn a lot. And even then, I feel like I don't always get it quite right, but I try my best.
Yeah, I'm sort of actually a little on the difficult side to get right.
She's in the military, so it wouldn't surprise me, but it's anime logic still? Yeah. I like most people to find abs anyway. I mean, it should have put abs on Fei Xiao, the cowards. Correct. I absolutely agree with that. That's actually the thing, like, since we were talking about ZZZ earlier, that, like, people always complain that, like, Mihoyo doesn't have, like, varying body types. They don't, like, give the guys actual, like, muscles and stuff. Then I open up ZZZ, and they're, like, all the characters have, like, different body types. They've actually, like, properly, like, modeled muscles and stuff for some characters. And I'm like, dude, where was this in the other games?
Yeah.
Like, where was this at, guys? What happened? Not like most people define abs. Yeah, I think, like, to actually get defined abs, you have to, like, it's like a dehydration thing. Is, like, your muscles get more and more, like, defined as you, like, dehydrate yourself.
Yeah, so some people, you don't, it's also a very genetic thing of how much it shows through the skin. And not everybody gets that when they get toned down. They might have, like, a minor amount, but, like, you want those extreme abs, yeah, you have to dehydrate yourself a lot for those types of pictures. It's weird.
Not really worth it. Which chapter do you like so far in terms of the groups you're introduced to? Oh man, that's hard, because, like, we just met the Sons of Caledon yesterday, and they're really fun. I honestly, I thought Bernice was gonna be a little bit more unhinged, and she is unhinged, especially in, like, the event stuff. But, like, I like them a bit. Out of, like, the Billabong team, I think that Grace was kind of the one I liked the most, but, like, I don't hate all the other ones. But I think there might be more characters that I liked in The Sons of Caledon. As far as I am story-wise, haven't played in a long while. Who else did we meet? Ju Yuen was fun. I liked her team. But I'm, like, kind of indifferent to Seth. Like, Seth, like, wise gives me the vibe of, I want to bully you. So, like, there is that, too, of, like, I want to bully.
Let me bully.
I don't know, I have a hard time, like, picking out of all those. Maybe Victoria Housekeeping, because, like, Lycon is fun, Ellen's fun, and Corin's fun, so I like all of them. Rena's the only one that I feel like I'm kind of indifferent to. But she's not, like, bad. I think they've done better made characters. Goody Two-Shoes police dog. He's not even a dog! He's a cat! I thought he was a dog, too!
Yeah, everybody's like, it's a dog. He's not. He's not a dog.
I thought he was a dog the entire time. But no, he's a cat. He's like a Maine Coon. thing. And I'm like, I'm sorry? What is real anymore? I don't understand. I thought he was a dog. But he's not. He's cat. Which is makes sense that him and like Jane have like a whole thing, but like, because cat and mouse. But I honestly thought he was a dog, and then I got to the story. I'm like, wait, he's not a dog? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Nani?
Shooketh immediately. I probably should start line art on Cat Grill sometime soon. We need to do a little bit of that. We're gonna be on line art for that for a while, I think.
Yeah.
Alright, Coco's got pants. She is no longer naked. Congrats. I know chat's disappointed. I'm sorry. Let's see. I do need to erase some parts of this, though. Bernice is awesome, but I'm in love with Pulchra though. Pulchra is funny. I like that we like did the story with them, and then the next time I see her, she shows up at our store and she's like, "Oh, I know who you are. Do you think your identity was compromised? Maybe I'll just kill you right here in front of everyone." And then Bernice is like, "Oh, Kitty," and I'm like, "What? What?"
Meow.
Like, Bernice cracks me up. She's the Chitara looking motherfucker.
Oh, okay.
Oh gosh.
Doggos.
I love that I have to call her Chitara because that's kind of what it is. You know, I had to pull for them. Yeah, Pulchra was one of the first characters I got in the game, actually. So, she's pretty fun. I haven't used her in a while. Legato. Yes. I wish I could remove her mask, though. I'm sure there's mods for it. I've seen a lot of, like, ZZZ mods. It's like, I'm certain that exists somewhere. Because they already modeled her face. Like, we know that we see what she looks like, so... You know, like, that's definitely a thing. I'm on PlayStation. Unfortunate.
Save.
But, you know, I mean, your account, it should still be linked to your account. You could, in theory, still play it on PC, right? In theory. There's a mod to remove her mask, but her mouth doesn't move at all for reasons that it wasn't meant to. Yeah, they'd have to actually animate that, and I think that's beyond what modders are willing to do.
Sad.
Unfortunate. I mean, knowing, like, MiHoYo, they'll probably showcase her without the mask at some point, maybe. But I would expect that anytime soon. I think it's its own ecosystem, hence why I can't play with PC people. I would check it though, because like I think MiHoYo's games are usually linked to your like MiHoYo like account, as opposed to like the platform you're on. But I haven't actually played them on console like at all. I know that like PlayStation was weird about Genshin, and so I couldn't end up accessing my Genshin account at all, and it was really annoying. Frustrating as that was. Her anime introduction video was something. I don't know that I watched Pulchra's anime introduction video. I'll have to go look that up now. I've missed a lot of the animations and stuff for that. Let's see. Why don't we go to ZZZ and go like find some of these? Go to their official channel. Oh god, I'm subscribed to so many things. Finding anything is difficult. Alright, it's in this on 0. Let's go.
You stopped it.
Oh, they've got the 2.1 teaser, but I don't want to watch the 2.1 teaser because I haven't got that far in the game yet.
I'm not there yet.
I'm not. I wonder if I can figure out where I'm actually at. Oh, this one, the massage one. Yes, I did see clips of this. I did see that. I know what that is. I did see that one. I wonder how far I actually am in the game right now. Because, like, I haven't really met any of, like, Section
Cool.
6 all that often, but I think I'm getting right into that. It's like, what? How far am I in this? Okay, here's the Bernese trailer, so that's got to be close to where I'm at. What patch was that, though? We got a lot of sections. So that must be like 1.3. I must have just finished 1.3. So I've got to get to 1.4. I think that's like the next chapter I'm in. And then 1.5 would be Astra. So whenever I get to her, inevitably. Then 1.7. Wait, did they not do 6? Did they skip 6? No, they didn't skip 6.
Yeah.
Oh, that's something. Okay, I see that. 2 or 3 are the chapters of Caledon as well. I just did chapter 4, so that was that one. I'm looking at the actual patch numbers. 1.7 is Vivian. I'm really curious about Vivian. I think she'd be funny.
Probably.
I don't know much about her other than she's like the obsessed, somewhat stalkery vampire girl, and I'm like, I think she'd be funny. But other than that, I think like her and Hugo, like they're the 1.7 thing, and then that's the end of season 1, and then season 2 is Yishuan and Jafufu. So I don't know. I might get close to doing that. Definitely need to catch up on the story. Yeah, I'm trying my best. I am forever pissed that I can't link my Impact 3rd and Starwell accounts. Why, Hoyo? They're on the same email. Wait, you can't link them? Really? Because that sucks. I'm kind of surprised you can't link that.
This is weird.
Because I'm pretty sure I did. I was able to do that. But I think I was like on top of it like pretty fast, so. I tried my best. And I've been enjoying ZZZ. It's been a lot of fun. I knew I was gonna like it, but like, it's a dangerous thing for me to like that. The temptation to spend money I don't have is a struggle.
It's true.
Especially when I have to go, like, you know, get paid for teeth to be pulled.
Yeah, you do.
Which I'm
Soon.
TM. Still not excited about that though. I've said it before, but I've never been put under. Like ever. I've never had the need for that to be a thing.
Yeah.
So that becoming a thing of what I'm gonna have to do is a little concerning. My anxiety is gonna be through the fucking roof. I'm forever bummed that Yui didn't like it since she likes Genshin and all the other jazz, but the one I'm totally into, she's like, I'm outside off the thigh jiggle waifus. And I didn't realize that Yui didn't like it. I know that Pending didn't like the he didn't like the combat all that much. Which I suppose is fair. I've never particularly had any issues with it. I think it's mostly fine. There's a couple of things I don't like, but it's very minor stuff. But then again, Yui not liking it isn't like that surprising, I think. Mostly because like she played, I know she played Impact 3rd, but I don't know if she ever like stuck with it. I think she dropped that too. Saying she didn't like it since she had Techwear on her water for a while. Yeah. I think Techwear has definitely pissed off some people. I, for obvious reasons, like Techwear. Considering that it's like in all of my character designs.
I see a lot of it on like a lot of VTubers currently.
I think it can very easily get very cluttered. That's the problem with it. Like because Techwear requires like a lot of lines on this stuff, and it can be very, very cluttered very fast. Small amounts of it are fine though, I think.
exactly.
Sign up for Impact Third with my email, and for Star Rail using the Gmail login option, and now they're forever separate, which is fucked. Unfortunate. I would be devastated. One alt design I drew for myself, I think, was very techwear-ish. Telling a small sketch. I really should have give it a proper go. Yeah. See, it's funny to me that Yui didn't like the style of it, because for me, like, playing Zenless, one of the first things that I noticed and immediately really liked was how stylized everything was. That I immediately vibed with that. I was like, oh, this is good shit.
This is very stylized.
Like, see, posted media, someone drew Cyrene, like, the one slots absolute exacerbated mem pose. I didn't, and now I need to see it. Let's go look at this. That's actually great. Hold on, I'll show this to chat. Look at this, guys. Look at them making Cyrene just the slouched exacerbated mem, which is also good. I love stylization. Cute. Yeah, like I feel like Zenless is so stylized in how it does its animation. Sometimes the animations feel a little bit overly exaggerated, but I don't hate it. There's instances where I'm like, that didn't have to be nearly as like over the top here in this instance. But like, I don't think it's been so egregious that I hate it. Also, since we're talking about Cyrene, Krail, this one's for you. I found this the other day. Hold on, let me unmute this. I can't play it for too long because I might get hit with copyright. That's how it is, right? That's how that works. That's 3.4 story, right? Let's see. Zenless feels more cartoony than anime, but I see no issues with that. Yeah, I don't see any issues with it either. I think it's fine. I really like the way that like Zenless looks for the most part. The character designs are among MiHoYo's best, I would say. Like they're up there as like really, really solid designs. Whether or not you like the character writing is its own thing, but I do think like that is among their best work. I'm still biased to Impact Third, but I have, I have my own biases. Speaking of Impact Third, when are we supposed to be getting like the next art book? Like I have.
Oh yeah, it's been a moment.
What is it? I've got like the 2 that we actually got from in-game stuff, and then there's 2 more that were before they started doing that. They're only in Japanese, and I have those as well. Well, we were supposed to be getting like a 3rd one. I think like when Vita was first introduced, and like they just never got around to that. Like, where's the 3rd one?
Where's my art book?
ZZZ is by far their best animated game yet. I would agree. And Impact Third is equal on character design. Yeah, Impact Third stuff is like so good. I can't get over how nice Impact Third's characters look. I can talk about superficial aspects of gacha games, but when it comes to playing them, I'm clueless. I don't do gacha. I was kind of the same. Which I know is kind of funny saying that now when like I play like Star Rail and Genshin and Impact Third and now ZZZ. Like I play a lot of that now, but I used to not. Like I had a very hard rule of like gacha I hate as like on principle alone. I don't like that like style of monetization. Not a fan. And I blame Impact Third and MiHoYo for getting me stuck into it, but those are like the only ones that I do play. I don't go beyond those. Like MiHoYo kind of gets a pass, and they're the only ones that do get a pass, but I won't go outside of it. I refuse. I hate to admit it that Star Rail really isn't their best in any aspect other than how much I like their combat style. Yeah, like Star Rail has like some pretty good designs. I think that like they handle things, but I think that their story is kind of messy. Even when I do like it and it is peak and it is really good, Star Rail's story does get really messy. Genshin's I think is the worst on that though. Genshin's story I think is like the lowest quality of all of their games for sure. They've improved it, but it's still like it's not super great. And I put Star Rail is next on that. And then I think for ZZZ and Impact Third, it kind of depends on like what arc we're talking about, because sometimes Impact Third is just really good, and other times it like can really drag. And I'm like, your pacing here kind of sucks. But ZZZ's been really, really rapid pace, and it's been very solid so far, but I don't want to judge it too harshly yet, because I haven't caught up on anything. But I hate gosh, in the idea of it, they only get a pass purely for the narrative. Yeah, kind of the same. Like, I played Impact Third because I was like, wow, this is like an actual game. Excuse. And then when I played, I was like, damn it, the story's really good too. Fuck, they got me. They fucking got me.
No.
Word is, Genshin's going to...
I'm not a fan of grinding. What? I'm not a fan of gacha, but like the grinding on top of that, it's just like...
Yeah,
I don't like it. So like you can earn your crystals to pull instead, and like you just have to grind for hours and hours. I'm not gonna do it.
This is why I like. I always tout that like Impact Third probably is like miHoYo's like best favorite child, because their dailies only take like 5 minutes to do. They don't require a lot of grinding. If you just do your dailies in like 5 minutes, you will get 60 crystals every single day. And even when I whale, especially nowadays, but like they've extended our patches, I will have enough money to do like 2 or 3 10 pulls easily by the next patch. And no other game from miHoYo does that. Like all of them are like kind of not free to play friendly, except for like Impact Third. And I can't say much about ZZZ currently because I'm not caught up in it to know, but like grinding is a plus for her. I hate grinding. I talked about this before, that like the relic system that Genshin started, that they've continued with every game since. Relics, artifacts, W engine modification things, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I cannot stand that. It is one of the worst decisions I think they've ever made, as far as like making the game actually fun and makes me want to play it. Because all that does is it's like, yeah, what if we railroaded you into grinding and continually grinding over and over and over again for the chance of possibly getting a skill that you want on a thing to make your character do the damage they're supposed to do? I can't stand that. Because like the Stigmata system in Impact Third is so much better, because you just get set skills. And yeah, there's some randomized affect skills for each of the Stigmata, but like you have reroll devices to like reroll those easily, and you get them all the time. I don't even notice how I get them because I have so much of it. And it's like, yeah, if you wanted to reroll those, you can do that at any time. And they started Genshin, they're like, hey, what if we like gave you 5 things that are kind of like Stigmata, but all the skills are randomized and you have no control over it at all. Have fun grinding for hours and hours and hours and hope that your luck is good. What? Why would you do that? That's terrible. That's a horrible idea. And then they brought it over to Star Rail, and then they brought it to Zenless, and I'm like, why? Stop doing that. That's terrible. I hate this. Like, I get that people were mad because they said that Stigmata kind of forced you to, like, roll in the gacha for it, but I'm like, would you rather do that and, like, just have, like, a bunch of different areas to get crystals to be able to do that? Or would you rather just have to keep grinding over and over and over again for a possible chance at something? You know? Like, I don't know. I don't like that. I wonder if relics were just about min-maxing character, like an Impact Third one for, like, the Stigmata sets. Yeah. Relics like 50% of character's viability, and it's fucking horrible. Yes, exactly. Because, like, the affect skills in Impact Third are, like, they're there if you want to really min-max your character, but the Stigmata themselves have set skills that do not change. So you can have a fairly decently built character by just getting the Stigmata and, like, leveling them up. And if you want to min-max them further, then you can worry about the affect skills, but you can reroll those at any time, so that's fine. But imagine, like, taking away this great quality of life thing in favor of, like, grinding. And just constantly doing grinding all the time.
I don't...
Like, why? Whose decision was this? But, I mean, for miHoYo, it's hard to argue against it from their perspective, because it's definitely been good for business.
Oh, yeah. That's
But,
why
like,
there's so many gacha games coming out. It's very, very, very lucrative.
Like,
Yeah, it makes me sad.
it keeps people playing, but I'm like, I hate it. If I'm gonna design to put it in the media chat, okay, let's go take a look at this. Let's go see what we got. Oh yeah, I see what you got about. Like, that's like a somewhat tech-wary kind of thing.
I want to see... Google look.
Yeah, it looks... You know what? Actually, it reminds me of Code Vein. It needs a few
little
more
bit,
belts
yeah.
to. It needs a few more belts to be more like Code Vein. Code Vein has a shit ton of belts in their jacket designs, but yeah, this does remind me a
Lots
bit
of
of Code
belts.
Vein. To be completely fair, I don't mind having something to farm. For fuck's sake, I'm completely out of content to do in game and need more, but relic farming really ain't it. Yeah, like there's stuff to grind in Impact Third too, to some extent, but like especially when you get like to end game, there's not a whole lot to do other than like min-maxing your characters. It's like I get it, but like I don't feel like relic grinding should not like that should not be your in-game thing. It's like, yeah, just keep doing the grind over and over and over again. Have fun with it. That should not be your in-game grind. That should definitely be cut. And
I honestly think because the rise of gacha games is why they're not making new MMORPGs.
I could see that.
Which I
Monster
hate,
Hunter farming.
because I like MMOs.
You know what though? Monster Hunter is the one game I think I'll give the exception to. I don't care about Monster Hunter farming.
Monster Hunter is kind of like it's grinding, but it's grinding in like you would get in a looter shooter.
Well, even
Kind
looter
of.
shooters are kind of off for me. I
Yeah,
like
but it's
actual
it's like
single player games. Thanks. That's fair too. I get that.
It's like you're going for certain goals that you're like guaranteed to get. Not guaranteed, but like you're not spending money for one thing, and then like the drop rate isn't nearly as bad.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's not nearly as frustrating. Like it's acceptable levels of grinding
Yeah.
kind of deal.
I think what Star Rail needs is the post-Oncology style side game mode where you can play to farm daily with its own resources, and maybe it'll earn you some Jades as a bonus daily. Yeah, I don't actually dislike that either. There are so many people in the Impact 3 community that like despise a post-Oncology, but like it was the groundwork for a lot of what they would do moving forward, both in Impact 3 and in future titles. And I'm like, there's some good stuff here. Like, we should just keep doing some of that. It's perfectly fine. I would not mind if Star Rail did that too.
Gauntlets. There's not enough room to get all this information in there.
Oh, I gotta stretch. Shit.
Do a stretch.
Alright, let's see.
Complicated Lasu is.
You know what? I think
so
this is a good place to stop on this for right now, for like the Coco shrug. She's got pants, she's got a top. Body stuff is drawn, including the hands, and the hair is sketched out. So we can move on to Cipher, I
Going
think.
to Cat Grill.
Cat Grill. RNG. Ooh, Jesus, sorry. RNG is gonna be a bitch. I was farming for a certain item in Monster Hunter, but I got the even more rare item multiple times before I got the right amount of material I actually needed. Yeah, that is the Monster Hunter struggle. Both Sun Sea's open world style is really stiff and doesn't feel nearly as good as what they do later. That's something that they had developed the later stuff. Yeah, I always viewed a post-Sun as like the testing grounds. Like everything that a post-Sun 1 and 2 did inevitably made its way into the base game and into future titles that they would work with, but in a more refined, nicer system. Like a lot of the what is it called? It's like the moon ring or whatever the fuck became like the Astral Op system. Like it's very similar to that. Like they had a lot of things like this. I'm like, oh yeah, they were like playtesting this concept, and then they like eventually refined it, made it feel better, and then they put it into the base game. It's like, yeah, here you go. Here's the actual like fun thing you wanted. We were just trying to use it as a testing ground. And that makes a lot of sense. That's perfectly fine. I think there's a lot of like good concepts there that just need to be refined. We wouldn't have had the Wimmer Testing Part 2 free roaming without testing stuff earlier. I agree. Absolutely agree with that. There's so much hate for post-Oncology, and I feel like a lot of it is not justified. But like, there's a lot of good stuff there. They did a lot of good things. It's worth acknowledging that. I still can't get over the people who are like on Twitter like, the models are so bad. And I'm like, what do you mean the models are bad? What are you talking about? What they were actually getting at was like not the quality of the creation of the model itself, but the fact that it didn't match the art style. And I'm like, okay, you could have just said that instead of whatever this other fucking nonsense you were going on about. Those people are funny.
Always the nonsies.
Always. People can't help but be upset about everything all the time.
Always a sip.
People online do not know how to talk about art style preferences. No, they don't. Not in any way. Because, like, I look at a post on see, and I'm like, okay, like, there's some really valid things to complain about. There are some things there that, like, didn't work or a little clunky or whatever. You know, like, there's a lot of that. And that's perfectly fine to bitch about. I get it. That being said, a lot of the stuff I see is, like, really disingenuous. And it's not being really honest about what the game was actually doing, whether or not it was worth doing. And there's so many people who are like, no, it's bad, and I want it to be not canon. I want it to no longer be in the games anymore. I want it to be removed forever. And I'm like, why? Why with that? Is that really necessary? And the answer is no, it's not. Do you want to complain about the story and how it's basically just Gurren Lagann? Yeah, that's fine. You can complain about that if you want to. Did you want to think that it was kind of clunky and maybe not the best portrayed to us? Okay, those are fair complaints that I would agree with. But, like, that's not the same thing as the models are all bad and terrible. Models are so bad, my brother in Christ. There are things to be mad about. Yeah, like, there's actual things to be mad about, and you're going to complain about that? Like, come on. Those people aren't tilted again because of skin color having the incorrect hex code. Nuance sorted. Yeah, MiHoYo was getting, like, lambasted for skin tone thing. Part of that is funny, but, like, I also don't give a shit half the time. But then again, we are spoiled in Impact Third because we've got, like, we have a Nalarob is coming out as a character sometime soon. I think she's in, like, our current patch. And she's, like, a black dragon lady. So she'll be cool. We also had Jackal, who is tan-skinned.
I saw that character. She looked really neat.
Yeah, Nalarob is cool. We had Jackal, who is an Egyptian woman. Like, we have tan characters in Impact. There are not many of them, but we have tan characters. And it is kind of a meme to joke about them, like, not adding tan characters in their other titles, or that they're not tan enough. But I'm like, yes, this is a thing you could complain about. I don't think it's as serious of an issue as everyone makes it out to be. And also, it's not unique to MiHoYo. Like, do you know how many anime I've seen where they actually had a proper tan character? Like at all? In any way whatsoever? There hasn't been many.
It's
ZZZ
been a
has
while.
Nekomata. Yeah, we've got, I have, like, what is it? I have Carol, who's an actual playable tan skin character. Then Jackal, Nalarob, and I think that's it. It's a problem. Like, it is a problem. I'm not saying it's not a problem. But, like, is it as serious as, like, everything else? Like, no. I'd say, like, it's worth mentioning, but I don't think it's worth, like, saying, like, basically it's like the end of the fucking world. They're so bad. We should always, like, cancel their entire company for this. They'd never know. I'm like, it's a fun meme. Like, I like that. I don't hate that. But, like, it's not that serious. And I don't care that much about it. And remember, this is good for the person who loves tan skin characters. Half of my favorite anime characters are tan skin characters. I love them. Like, Jackie is one of my favorite animes of all time because I love her so much.
She's
and
funny.
the artist for that also is, like, she always makes tan skin characters, and I follow her stuff. I have one of her art books. Like, I love tan skin characters, but also I don't think it's that serious of a problem. I don't think it's worth all this discourse all the time. I mean, they made Welt more pale in Star Rail, and I hardly see people notice that. You know, it's funny you mentioned that, because I think when they first brought Welt over, there was, like, maybe one person I saw who mentioned that. I think I saw, like, one person noticed that, like, Welt got paler. And that was kind of it. Tan supremacy, especially tan lines. Fuck yeah. See, you know what's going on, my guy. You got it. Would I have appreciated if we went to, like, Sumeru and Genshin, that there were more tan characters? Yeah, I would have appreciated that. Would I have appreciated the characters in Natlan were tanner than some of them actually are? Sure. But also, a lot of characters in Natlan are technically tanner than most other characters. They follow into, like, the same trend of, like, tan characters for most typical anime stuff. They don't break the mold very far, but, like, they do technically have a darker skin tone, although not by much. I would have gone much darker personally, but they did do something. It's not much, but they tried. Why do you think I gave my VTuber avatar a tan and white hair? Because it's my favorite aesthetic. I mean, look at Coco's design. Like, she wasn't always...
But I mean...
like, my own OC. Like, look at my YouTuber character. She started as a white girl, and then she's not anymore.
I think of the, look at my son.
Look at my son.
Yeah.
Like, Coco did not start off tan, and I decided, you know what? Fuck it. And that's what she is now. This is her aesthetic. Deal with it. It's been retconned, and I don't give a fuck. She found the outside world, and the sun did the rest. Actually, you know the real reason why Coco had like darker skin tone was because like I designed Pulse, and I gave Pulse a dark skin tone from the very start. She was supposed to, and I was like, what if I gave this to Coco? And I just tried it just to see, and I was like, oh damn it, I really like this. So I just retconned it. I'm like, nope, she has this now. This is what her design is.
Yeah, I remember when you did that. You're like, no, I like this now. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, Coco's tan now. Deal with it. You have a mod that returns Walt's original skin tone just because I noticed it.
I would like to say that the like Asu has too much bling.
Too much bling?
Asu's got too much bling. It's got too much bling going on here.
You're going to have a miserable time when you start drawing Coco, who has even more bling. I understand, though. Asu's design is very complicated.
There's so much going on here. I don't know if I can, like, make it make sense.
The true gangster from the street. All the bling. Mm-hmm. I had to go open up StarRail to have Cipher open again so I can look at her. I gotta draw Cat Grill. He's a superhero after all. Their costumes always have a lot going on, especially from the 40s. Yeah. Oh.
From the 40s.
That reminds me. I saw something.
That would make Asu like 80 something, right?
Yeah. That reminds me. I saw a series of videos recently from there's a creator on TikTok I follow, and he was talking about what it'd be like to live in Latveria under Dr. Doom. And I promise this is related. And they were talking about like Doom's design and a bunch of other stuff and everything else. And then they were like, hey, how does Doom like respond to like Wakanda? Like is he like racist? And then the guy says to the guy, I will never like forget if a character in comics was designed in the 40s, does not matter who it was, they were probably racist at one point. And I'm like, you're not wrong though. Because I was like, what about Spider-Man? I'm like, no, there was that moment where Spider-Man was kind of racist and they had to fix that. Like they've had like moments of like with like any of these older characters, any one of them was probably racist at one point. And I'm like, that's hysterical. Because I've never considered that, but I'm like, no, actually, you're kind of right.
So
it's like, what do you mean? She was always tan. You just always saw her in too much lighting. Yeah, she was overexposed. That's what that was. That's definitely how it was, and I didn't just retcon it. For sure. That is definitely the reason. Trust. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to draw Cypher's thing. Any comic character that old definitely has been racist at some point, mainly due to war. Oh yeah, war stuff is bad. Like if you can look at like a bunch of like the old cartoons and stuff from that era, like World War II stuff. Oh, there's some not well-aged things there. There's like a few famous like Bugs Bunny cartoons that are really, really bad.
Really bad.
I'm like, oh, that's not great.
That aged poorly.
Cap fighting Nazis, especially Hitler. I mean, yeah. You know what has aged amazingly well in Marvel, though? Is Magneto. Because, like,
yeah.
Magneto has aged amazingly well. Because, like, every year that goes by, like, you can't treat Magneto like a bad guy because history's proven him right. And I'm like, damn. I mean, he's not entirely right. He is, like, a bit too extreme and is a little bit, you know, a little bit too quick to, like, want to eradicate humans sometimes. But, like, he definitely was proven correct in a lot of points as years have gone on. I'm like, wow, okay. Magneto can't be a bad guy now. Fun fact, Cap was depicted punching Hitler before America joined the war. His comic was a statement. Yeah. You know, on the note of Magneto, there's something really funny that I noticed watching X-Men 97 through. Where, like, during the trial of Magneto scene, he says that, like, all he's ever done was, like, retaliate to human aggression on mutants. And that all he's ever done was respond to what he perceives as an extermination on his people. And when you go back and watch the original series, that is in a 100% correct statement. Like, he doesn't ever actually, like, actively want to wage war against humans until very specific conditions are met. Like, he's constantly drug into this kind of stuff. So, like, for example, take, like, the Asteroid M thing. He wants to bring people into Asteroid M because he's like, look, humans clearly want us dead. Let's just fuck off to Asteroid M. And so he leads them, but, like, he doesn't want to fight humanity. He just wants to, like, isolate on Asteroid M. Until, like, other people are like, oh, you're not extreme enough, and so we're going to try to kill you off so we can pretend to be you and wage a war against humanity in your name. And I'm like, Magneto didn't want any of this shit. And then the only time he does, like, consider fighting humanity in the original series was when Xavier is potentially assassinated at the end of the series.
Yeah.
Like, when his best friend and rival person or whatever, lover maybe, is assassinated, that's when he's like, all right, I've had enough of this. And the same for X-Men 97. Like, he doesn't want to fight humanity until Genosha. And he's like, all right, fuck him. I was right, and I'm gonna deal with this shit. And I'm like, he wasn't wrong. Magneto was correct. And that's, like, an integral part of, like, X-Men 97's theming is, like, having characters realize that, yeah, Magneto was right. That he was not incorrect here. That what he said was the right thing. That Xavier did not know humanity nearly as well as Magnus does. And I'm like, yeah, I agree. History proved him right. For better or worse, you can take that to be a good or bad thing, but still. Let's just say the show makes me a lot more sympathetic than the comics. Yeah, the comics definitely don't quite. I think they've since fixed a lot of that. Like, earlier on, he was just kind of like bad guy just for the sake of it, but I think the comics have eased up on that quite a bit and rehabilitated his character. But even in the comics, they've definitely, like, leaned into that a lot more, I think, as well. But yeah, I find that really funny. Of, like, all the poorly aged things that we had in comics, Magneto is definitely not one of them. I mean, he is somewhat poorly aged. It depends on what you're looking at, but, like, I think, especially how they've gone, like, leading into, like, his background as a Holocaust survivor is always important. Super interesting character is Doctor Doom. Doctor Doom is so funny to me. Because, like, his whole thing is that everyone is equally inferior under Doom. Doctor Doom is the best, except for Reed Richards. He's like, I hate you, Reed, because you think you're better than me, and I believe that you're better than me too. So fuck you. Like, that's his entire motivation, and I love that that's Doctor Doom's motivation. He has personal beef with Reed Richards, and Reed Richards only, because he's like, you think you're better than me, and I also think you're better than me, so fuck off. And that's kind of it. Gods, other mutants, doesn't matter. All of them are beneath Doom, but not Reed Richards. And I'm like, that's amazing, truly. What a hell of a character. Doctor Doom also is, like, kind of one of those characters who's, like, somewhat not a bad dude either.
Yeah.
Because, like, I watched, I should be working on Cipher stuff, but instead I'm talking about this now. I watched the original, like, Spider-Man 94 cartoon, and, like, one of the final arcs of that show was doing, like, the Secret Wars thing. And in that show, like, you have, like, the Beyonder brings in Spider-Man and a bunch of the heroes and a bunch of villains to, like, destroy a planet, and the hero's supposed to go stop them, all that thing. But he brings in Doom, and then when they get to Doom's section, Doom is the king of his little, like, New Latveria thing or whatever, and it's peaceful. It's nice. No one is being, like, subjugated or anything like that. Like, it's good. And he doesn't start fights with any of the heroes or anything until they start aggressing against him. But, like, the way the show portrays it is like, no, it's Doom, and he's bad. He's a fascist. And I'm like, he didn't do anything at all. He just created, like, a nice little utopia in this battle world and just kept his people safe. And that's all he did. And, like, yeah, he usurps the Beyonder and steals his powers, but, like, he didn't do anything. And Reed is like, no, fuck him. He's horrible. And I'm like, is he, though? I feel like living under Doom would actually be kind of nice. Like, what are you talking about? This feels kind of weird. Why are we talking about this? And I think even in the comics, this was like that, too. I'm pretty sure, like, when Secret Wars was done, he, like, became God, created his own little world, and, like, things were objectively better when Doom was in control. And I'm like, Doom saved the multiverse. Like he did a lot of stuff. I'm like, he's done a lot of bad stuff, too, but, like, Doom was kind of right about some things. He's just a petty little shit when it comes to, like, Reed and Sue. Which I think is hysterical. I'm very, very curious how, like, the MCU is going to deal with Doom. Because I'm like, I hope that they capture that part of his character. That he's not just, like, evil just for the sake of evil, necessarily. He's just an egomaniac. But also, he's kind of right sometimes. And you kind of hate that he's right. The point of Secret Wars was that he saved everything, but he actually kind of sucked. And he was actually, when he's actually, I mean, he was a god, and he did save the multiverse. And he didn't, like, oh god, it's been a while since I've read that, but, like, didn't he, like, get convinced to willingly give up the power of a god? Like, but then he wasn't, like, beaten. I think he willingly gave that up. I think is what that was.
Maybe.
And I don't know. I find that hilarious. Doom is so funny. Like, I love his stupid ass character so much. He's just a silly little guy. Don't worry about it. What about all the people he murdered? What murder? He's a hilarious concept for a character. We love him for that. Yeah, we love him. Racist against racing. I hate running. You know what? I'm with you there, Crail. I hate running too. Running sucks. I am not a runner. I imagine going out and doing exercise. Who would do that? Couldn't be me.
Not it.
Imagine getting exercise. Could not be me. I will stay inside, thank you very much. It is too damn hot in Georgia right now, and I have zero desire to go outside. The only thing I'm running is running late sometimes. I mean, that too sometimes. I will, I don't know, run games. Run from my problems? I don't know. Take your pick.
Okay.
That reminds me, I have a song saved in Spotify that, like, it's a pretty good song for the most part. Mm-hmm. But the reason why I saved it wasn't because I liked the song or not. It's because the title was so funny I couldn't help but save it. And it's called Speed Running from My Problems. And I'm like, that is hysterical. I love that. Run games. Uma Musume Pretty Derby. And we're back to Horse Girls. Let's go.
Horse Girls.
It all comes full circle.
Man, whoever was the Horse Girl VTuber before all this came out looked out so bad.
Oh, yeah. I can't imagine how nice that must be for that person.
I was like, I win!
Yay! I win. It's a Markiplier clip.
Yeah.
I want to find that now. I don't know where that is, though. I only know one Horse Girl VTuber. You know more than I do. I know of like a couple of dinosaur VTubers, and there's like a military girl who I see every so often. A lot of fish themed VTubers I'm noticing.
Yeah, that I'm not surprised.
Like, there's a lot more of that than you think there are. Like, you start considering in your head, like, wait a minute, like there's like Megalodon, there was Gura and now Saba, Bao, and like 16 others that I can't think of the names of right now.
There's so many.
Yep, this is true. There's so many VTubers now. I don't yearn for the days of the simplicity of what it used to be. All I wish is that I had actually capitalized on doing YouTube stuff before. Actually committed to that. But that's not a yearning for days past.
Leaned harder into YouTube.
Hey, no cheese?
Actually, I would love some cheese. I'm getting hungry now.
Cheese? First, Zenless gets me on about cheese, and now you. How dare.
Still trying to figure out Asu's boots here.
Asu's boobs? What?
Boots? Boots?
I love how it took you a minute to register what I said.
No, I knew exactly what you said. I had to look at the screen for a second.
Gonna give me a look because I said something silly.
Yes.
This is usual, though. Classic behavior. I think that if I can finish doing Cipher's body today, like getting the line art for that, then that might be good enough for today. Because there's no way I'm getting through her entire fucking design. There's too much shit going on there.
No.
I've got Star World open looking at her, and I'm like, girl, you are too complicated.
I'm just trying to get Asu's base done. I'm still gonna have to probably do off screen.
Charlie's still on Asu's chesticles.
I am.
Chesticles is probably one of my favorite words, I think. It's so ridiculous.
It's a why? Why?
You know why that exists. We all know why that exists. Because it's hilarious. And that's why we do it. And I really did put Cipher in a very, very bendy pose. So looking at this model, I'm like, Jesus, this is the most dynamic I think I've ever drawn a character. It's a lot. But cats are liquid. If I didn't draw her in a weird-ass pose, would it really be Cipher? Would it really be a cat girl?
Yeah. True.
By the way, horse girl, I want rice shower. I need my gothing Trini horse Loli. She said, I don't know who that is.
She's one of the characters. This is a side character in the second season of the anime.
Mm-hmm.
She like tries really hard, and she wears like I don't know. It's kind of gothic, but not really. It's sort of like a little bit more like a gothic Victorian sort of outfit, but it's closer to Victorian in my opinion.
So like goth Loli kind of thing, or
not quite. No, it's not lowly.
Didn't even watch the anime. I've heard it's very hype. I've never watched it, but I've heard that it is very hype.
No, I would call it's actually kind of comfy. I have not seen the YouTube one. The YouTube one and the movie are supposed to be really hype. They have that like special like hyper animation type styles.
Yeah, that's always whatever I see about it is like looking at the animation.
Yeah,
stuff.
that's the YouTube one I haven't watched. The anime is like low-key, it's wholesome, comfy, and it's sports anime, so... But I do like, because they base it off real races, so, like, where you think the anime girls should win, they don't, and they deal with that in the series, so they write that in, so, like, if you know, like, you don't have the typical, like, I try really hard, therefore I win, I you know, all the time. No, that's not how it happens in the anime. They, like, since it's based off real races, they have to, like, deal with loss and how they have to overcome losses to get to the next race, which is kind of fun. But Ray Shower, she was like she's a character, side character, and she wins in a race where, like, another one was favorited because it was like the third win in a row. Special races, it's like a triple crown, and she breaks the triple crown, and everybody hates her for it. So she has to deal with, like, she tried really hard and she won, and people don't like her. Nobody cheers for her, and it turns into, like, a really kind of sad story of having to deal with, like, not being people's favorite, as being, like, kind of like the person who curses somebody else's run. Everybody loves.
That just reminds me of, like, I don't remember when we talked about this. It might have been when we did our, like, just chatting stream. It was, like, part of the reason why they have to be so nice about the characters is because they're owned by the Yakuza.
Yeah.
Like the actual horses.
They don't lewd the horse girls because they're owned by the Yakuza, and they don't want to piss off the Yakuza. So the anime, the fan service is extremely mild. Like, extremely mild for if they have any. But most of it is really just about the competition and the girls' personalities.
Which is one of the funniest things I think I've ever learned.
I don't mind. I think it's great.
Like, that is
a lot of the
so
anime, like, they don't have all the horses were both mares and stallions, but, like, in the anime they're all girls. It's very Yuri coded.
I mean,
anime.
Should be no surprise to anybody on my side of things. Obsi appreciates some good Yuri content.
And apparently, like, you can tell if they were originally a boy horse or a girl horse depending on what side they have an earring/bow hair. And I don't remember which side's which, but that's the tellhead, where like in the costumes of the anime, if the earrings on one side it was a girl horse, in the anime it's a. But the anime's fun. The first season is a really good intro. It's not its best season, but it's good. The second season's where it actually really picks up, story-wise and animation-wise. And then the third season's really good. Then they do a side season, kind of like they kind of sidestep, and they do Cinderella Grey, which I haven't watched yet. And then they have a YouTube series, which I think is based off more of the game itself.
Ours says male, left, female. Okay. I didn't know that, actually.
Yeah, I didn't know which side to which. I just that concerns. But is it like looking at them, or is it their left or right? I don't know. I assume if you're looking at them. Their left, right. And they take a lot of, like, the mannerisms from the course and put it into the girls' personalities themselves, like how much they eat. So, like, Cinderella Grey, her character eats, like, a lot, and she was known to be like a horse. Like, after, like, her races, she would just absolutely consume large amounts of food. So in the anime, like, the girl does Gold Chip was, like, constantly, like, antagonizing other, like, horse girls and getting in fights because the horse originally did that, and also the horse also tried to beat up cameramen. So they, like, added that into, like, the anime. So it's very amusing when you just, like, find out the parallels of what they used. Somebody did some research. They love some horse racing.
Honestly, that's amazing. We'd love to see it.
It's good. It's a fun, comfy anime. I like working out to it. It's a good workout anime because it does have some hype moments with the races and stuff. And not every episode has a race, but, like, it's like every other episode tends to have a race or something in it. It's sports anime. Post the gift of the camera attack. Yeah, that's Gold Chip.
Let me just see. In the circle, stick with this. Oh yeah, that's great. Love that. Like, I am very indifferent to horse girl stuff, but like the fact that it's a real thing and also it's kind of like a meme. Like, yeah, that's great.
But I'm not gonna play the game. It's still gotcha. But I am gonna go find and watch the other show when I get a chance.
Play the game, Shirley.
No,
Succumb.
not playing the gotcha game.
Succumb to the gotcha.
It's interesting. It's like apparently kind of like a roguelike type. So you keep running races over and over again to gain abilities and stuff. So there are ways to level up as you play. So it's a little bit of different in the way it grinds, which I like that better. But
Right.
I still don't think I want to play.
I mean, that's fair.
In the beginning, you win shit. Yeah, there's not a whole lot to it. I know Carfight, and I think Cybel, Rena, they're all like
You know, I guess I'm not really surprised that Carve is playing that. Like, that's if there was a game I would decide, yeah, Carvide would be playing this. That would be the one he would play.
There's a goofy girl like Horse Girl is his favorite that just dances around that reminds me of the puppy girl from Hololive. I don't remember.
What, Kurorane?
Yeah.
The one that Carve is like a huge fan of.
And that's his favorite. And I don't think she's in the series, or if she is, she's kind of like a very, very background character kind of deal. She hasn't come to spotlight.
Rice Shower is why you started playing the game. You're a sucker for tragic stories. Yeah. I like a good tragedy.
Her real life story is pretty tragic. They have like a grave site for her at one of the racetracks in Osaka. They have a grave site for the horse, and there's like a line that pay respects to this horse.
Yeah, I can understand that.
But like Rice Shower wins again later in life, but then she like suffers an injury and has to like be put down like on the track, like right as the race ends. Right there.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It is. It's not like a great story. A lot of these horse girls actually have tragic endings because of injuries, and a lot of times horses, especially way back then, because none of these are all real recent. These are like ages. A lot of them had to be put down pretty quickly, like either on the track or right after the race because of their injury. They're like, nope, we can't save them. Vet tech has changed quite a bit, even in like the last 10 years. So like a lot of these injuries that would like normally put a horse down for her, they can survive. They won't be racing again. Yeah. It is some serious stuff.
Who's ready for them to start executing your anime horse girls on screen?
Oh gosh. That'd be a really dark version of that.
It's like she loses, like, well, she's injured now. Gonna have to put her down. And just like you just hear a gunshot off screen, and you're like, what the fuck? Part of me thinks that'd be even funnier to do that. Like they won't do that, but it would be really funny.
No. I haven't seen anybody meme about that. I wonder if people are afraid of the Yakuza friends too.
I don't know. I think it'd be really funny to do. I hear the owners of the actual horses are very protective of how they appear in the anime games.
Yes,
yeah, that would be not surprising.
Okay. I have a working Asu. I don't know if he's done yet, but he's started. I'm gonna say.
Okay.
I feel like it's gonna need some more tweaking to make it a little bit more defined. There's a lot going on right here. Yeah, it does look like Asu from afar, which is great, but there's a lot going on here, and I don't know if I can keep all of it. The boots actually look fine to me. I'm not sure about the arm. Either I'll make them more defined. I don't know, bigger. I don't know.
And here's
I have
where
to
my
put his
line art's
cape
getting
on.
weird,
That's
Charlie.
the other thing. I forgot his cape.
Or here's where my line art gets weird, because we had to break Cipher's arm so you could see it in this pose, so it doesn't match anything at all. So I have to kind of draw like, yep, it's here. It doesn't make any sense. Nope, it does not. But it's there.
I forgot you had to do that.
Yeah, because like it'd be hidden. Like if we were to be so strict about following the model, we'd never be able to see it. But and that looks weirder without the arm being seen, even if it makes sense from like the 3D model perspective. Which I am like convinced that they also had to do whenever they were doing the cutscene that I was referencing. I am fairly certain that they had to do that. Even then.
He's just got Mothman wings.
Ace was
Mothman.
Mothman?
Mothman wings, or his cape. Look. This is Mothman cape.
I should just DM Ace. I'm like, Charlie said you're Mothman.
It looks like a moth with its like wings like pulled back, like where it's like not in its flying position.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like. Mothman. Seriously typing that too.
Yep. I said Charlie says you're Mothman because of your cape. He can DM and ask you for clarification later. AC was clearly inspired by the first and greatest anti-Batman killer moth. There's sadness and tragedy, and then there's Gold Ship, the mystically whimsical stallion. That's fun. When I think of like personifying horse racers, like, okay, yes, there's Uma Musume, but there's another like less fun thing that I think of, which is BoJack Horseman, because it's a big part of BoJack's story as well. Because like BoJack looks up to the racehorse Secretariat. And that's like a big thing for the show's themes, and Secretariat was like an athlete in the way the show like handles it. And he like gets exposed for like doping on steroids, and then his reputation as a racer is completely destroyed, so he ends up like jumping off a bridge. And the theming of Secretariat being tied to BoJack's story is like through the entire show keeps coming back up. And so like them referencing that, like I think like, oh yeah, horse racer things, and my brain goes to that first. I'm like, oh yeah, no, we're talking about anime girls, not BoJack. Sorry.
Not the same.
Very different kind of shows with very different purposes. Though I do like BoJack a lot. I haven't seen it in a while. Definitely not a show you want to watch if you want to feel good about yourself, though. That show is depressing.
Don't.
BoJack Horseman, but it's as generally lighthearted as Uma Musume. Can you imagine if BoJack was lighthearted like Uma Musume?
That would be crazy.
I don't even know what they would do with that. That show is so depressing and fucked up. I did see something though. I think it was true on TikTok. They were talking about like two characters who might be voiced by the same person, but they would absolutely hate each other if their characters were to meet. And the one that I saw was Ida the Owl Lady and BoJack's mom, because they're both voiced by the same person. And I'm like, oh, you're absolutely correct. Ida would despise BoJack's mom. But those of you who've seen Owl House as well would probably know what I'm talking about. Which if you've not,
I've gotten to
watch it, coward.
I'm busy with stuff, man.
Too bad. Made a light, happy version of BoJack. Just stare into the brightness of my soul. That would simply drive away any sane. Yeah, exactly. There's no sadness in BoJack. What do you mean? It's not at all depressing. Nothing bad ever happens in BoJack at all, for sure. I would not lie to you. I said without a hint of irony. Man, I can't even stretch this arm enough to like get it in the correct position around her other arm. Unfortunate. Where's the thing in this that lets me adjust the way the fingers are gripping?
The stuff here again?
Yeah, the 3D model for the pose and stuff, right? Like you can, I know you can adjust the fingers without them being like individual, but I don't remember how to access it. It's not nearly as convenient as like, what is it? The VRM posing desktop does hands, because like that's really useful.
Yeah. It's such a good program.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I have to use a hand scanner to properly use my hand. No, I don't use that. I tried. It doesn't work very well. Because that actually boots my proper camera on, so I would end up doxing myself. What's next on the agenda, Chorley? Yeah, what is next on your agenda?
So next week, I should be kind of getting back to a regular schedule. We're gonna test it out. I have some new animals in the house. They were kind of really getting adjusted to living here, and things seem to be working out. So I should be back to like a regular Monday morning, Wednesday morning, and Thursday nights. So I would like to get back to Horizon. I've been doing a lot of work on it offline, but now I need to get back to story, which means I need to stream it.
Yeah,
Time to get back to that.
You gotta do that, you goob.
Mm-hmm. Gotta get back to things. Other than that, I don't know. I'm gonna try to work on VR stuff so I can do VR silly things in fall time. I want to play Waltz the Wizard.
What?
There's a game I want to play. Stupid wizard game where you talk to the skull as you make potions and stuff.
Oh,
and some
that
VR
one.
chat. Some VR chat things and stuff, but I need to get my VR chat avatar put together. Which I think would be fun. Other than that, we'll just be playing some games. And I'm doing arts. After ASU, I finished like making or stream avatars. I'll probably be making okay. And I also want to try to release this officially and on Steam, like at the end of September.
Mm-hmm.
So like it'll still be a bit of a beta. So I'll be slowly working on different like outfits and stuff like that. But then other people will be actually download it and use it on their own stream. So it'll be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing too crazy.
Or release it without an outfit for yourself. Yeah, she's got to make her own outfit and a bunch of others too, because she's made a lot of work for herself.
Well, I want to get all of the hyperdrive and then other like tubers of when we started in there as well. Some of my close friends and stuff, and I'll just keep kind of like slowly adding to it. But I do want to get it like out there for people to start using, so I have to make some regular items. So I'm doing DK next, And then after that, I need to make like regular outfits. Like everybody's got on like some weird basic outfit on right now. I want to make some official like starter outfits that people can use, and go from there. It's been really cute. I think I'm very happy with this. It kind of reminds me of game dev stuff would really like, even though I've not programmed any, just basic art and a little bit of UI stuff. But it's been a good experience, especially with like just kind of like churning out different types of art and stuff.
Just gotta churn it out. It's fine.
I'll be working on this throughout the year. So yeah, we're still working on Blender things.
That we are. Difficult as that may be to do sometimes.
Blender stuff, Blender stuff. There we go. Turn this stuff back on.
There you go. That arm's all fucked up, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. It don't matter because it's just so you can see it.
Look at little baby Asu.
Oh, I gotta look at your little baby Asu.
I gotta go in and really find stuff out. There's just so much going on. But it's a little baby Asu.
He's just a baby.
He's just a little guy.
I'm just a baby. See that video? It's like that. I'm just a baby. See that video? It's like... Oh, that is a little Asu. It's funny. And chat, if you guys want to see what my Asu looked like, which I have not.
You have a cursed Asu?
Yeah, of course I do. You've seen it. Let's see. Go ahead. Content.
Done a couple of Asu arts over the years.
I've not done much. I don't do fan art very often.
I might put it out on Twitter again, where I just release all the fan arts I've made of other VTubers.
All right, chat. Are you guys ready for the Asu that I did one time ages ago because Argama asked me to do it? Are you ready?
Let's go.
Look at him. What I like about this is that his body is like melting. It's just like pudding. Friend shaped.
Pudding Asu.
He's just made of pudding. This is old. Like this is rough looking. This was a sketch I did on stream, but yeah, this is rough looking. But he is chunky and made of pudding.
Let's see if I can find some of my old Asu art.
So I don't just do art of people very often. I have art of Shiori, which I'm really proud of. It didn't do like super well on Twitter, but like I don't know. I liked my Shiori art. Like look at this. Look how nice this looks. In the Shantae style and everything. Like this is good art. I give her a little fang and everything, which I thought was fun.
You know what? Not everything is all on here. I do have this one.
The only time I drew Charlie was one video with her tiny face. Like a Shiori art? Yeah. And if you guys wanted to see, I actually have a whole like PNG of the whole design of it. So proper, genuine Shantae style Shiori, which I think is like really, really good.
There's when I actually try.
I don't
I
know
like
if
his
I've
hair,
seen.
though.
Oh, I gotta pull up your stream again so I can see when Charlie tries. Let's see, mute tab. Oh yeah. Let's see, what was the last time I drew Charlie? Oh, I've got a good one for Charlie. The myth, the legend. Are you ready, Charlie?
Oh.
For the man, the myth, the legend. You ready?
Okay.
Chat, you guys should know. There it is. The original. The source of the meme 5 years ago.
Square up, let's go.
Square up, let's go. The legend. The legend never dies. I do have proper Charlie art though. Not for some time
You
now.
do.
I got like this one. Wish I could see it on Charlie's end. I mean, I could just...
I made Asu. Asu looks kind of like a Star Rail character.
A little bit. See, I could just DM Charlie the art. She's probably got it somewhere anyway. This is not new.
I do. Hold on.
Here's another Charlie. Back when she was wearing the like bodysuit thing, and doesn't do that anymore. Also, toes. She made me draw toes.
Good.
Good.
As you should.
Also, if you guys wanted to see something else kind of fun, I think I've only shown this a couple of times on stream. Because we were talking about this earlier. She got the dogs out. She got them grippers. Well, here's a what if for you guys. What if Charlie was as tan as Coco? Here you go. Garu Charlie. Kinda.
I'm tan now.
Yeah. What if Charlie was this tan, guys? What would you think about this? If this is her actual design. You should join me on the tan character side, Charlie. Just read a butt as tan. Let's go. Just redesign your character. Like, yeah, Charlie's tan now. Always was. Don't worry about it. That was a very easy edit to do, too. I don't know if I ever DM'd do that one or not, but...
I don't know.
I think I have a good collection of, like, all of the, like, Shantae-styled, like, fan arts I've done of people. I think I've got a lot of those somewhere. I've got to find the file for it, though. I think that's in my project. I don't think I actually saved it. I think it's in the project files. Fan art. Because usually when I'm doing art for other people, I do the Shantae style because it's a lot easier. Like, it's so much easier to do that than it is to, like, try to do the proper fancy style.
I mean, looking at this now, and I think I know what I need to do is I need to bring the shoulders out just a little bit more.
Yeah, see, here we go. Here's a bunch of them. We got Yui's old design, and Jay,
Oh, yeah.
Coco and Pulse, Argama and Charlie. I think I've done others since then, too.
They're fun.
It's such a fun style to draw
the
in.
pulse one. I like the pulse.
Yeah, that's her old design. That's not her current one. I haven't drawn her current design in some time, though. I think the pose kind of bothers me with some of it, but I think it's mostly pretty good. I'm really happy with how Yui's turned out. Like Yui's, like, this is not her design anymore, but I do really like. Gonna be more specific, Obsi. I think this is the one that predated her, or the one that was just before her kid in design. I think that's what this one was, unless she did another one in between this one and that other one. I think this was just before the kid in design. I think. Honestly, the one out of all these that I think was the hardest was either Orgama's or Jay's. Because Jay has, like, all of these.
Barefoot at home? Yeah, I have no socks on right now.
You're just Yorin. I did
I
start.
can slap the floor.
Oh God, the concrete, the slaps from your feet. God.
Yeah, it's not concrete. It's a rolling floor.
I'm
over
surprised you
concrete.
can even reach the floor.
How dare?
I dare. You know, just Shielding. I did actually start a very early on pick of her. The main focus on one of her random facts about having constant headaches. Sketch her together with a Psyduck. That's fun. Yeah, I'm actually really happy with how Jay's turned out here. Because, like, her hair being, like, super
Jay's is
curly all the
fun.
time.
Yeah.
I had to, like, really specify
like
with
it.
her colors. Because I think she chooses a lot more saturated colors than I think would work for this. So I had to, like, kind of make some executive decisions to just, like, make them more distinct from each other. So I had to make some choices. But I was really happy with how that turned out. We love Jay. Yeah, Jay's great. I love Jay here. I don't know if I ever sent her this PNG or not. I'll have to go, like, DM her again. Like, hey, did I ever send you this? I don't know if I ever did. We might have. Or might not have. I don't remember.
Possibly.
Let's see. I do have my Senna and Dreamseeker ones that I did, which are pretty fun. There's Bernice. I do have Hodane, like one of the only people I've ever done who I've done fan art for that's in the proper like Honkai style that takes forever to do. I think Hodane is like the only person I've ever done that for. Look at this. She's like the only person I've ever drawn with this much detail. Hodane, I miss her. Yeah, she's like the only one I ever did this for. Because this style takes so fucking long. Fanart's so great. Yeah, I'm really proud of this. I'm glad that she got to see this because like she's one of the only people who have ever gotten this like detailed style art from me. I don't typically do that because I'm usually pressed for time. She deserved it. She did. Hodane is great. I haven't talked to her in ages though. I need to go talk to her again and see what she's been up to. Wonder what she's been doing.
Somebody's got the brick.
Brick? Wick?
Lightning's got... Lightning equipped the brick. I'm looking at his little, like...
She's very busy with life stuff from what I can tell. Yeah, she is kind of busy. It happens, though.
The brick is great. I'm cosplaying as a space demon Oni Kairi.
Ha.
Currently.
No, I do have some emotes and commission stuff from people.
Wee.
DK stuff. I have fan art for Silver that I did because Insane commissioned me to do it. But that was Silver cosplaying as Saber, I think. Which is really funny. Oh, right. Here's... Now, instead of doing what I'm supposed to be doing, I'm getting sidetracked again. I have the commission I did for Paradigm Shift, which is for one of their streamer friends. I actually really like the way this one turned out. It's like, this was like a commission thing I did. And I like a lot of this because I like how the wings turned out for this. I like that you can see like the silhouette of her legs behind the dress kind of a thing. I fuck with how a lot of this like works. I think I would maybe do the hair differently this time around, but like I really like the way this turned out. Like this looks really nice. I may not do it exactly this way again, but like I fuck with this.
Yeah, that one was good.
This is good. I think I saw the background for it too. Yeah, I did like... Oh, that's the sketch. I thought I did more than that. Yeah, and I have like...
I haven't done any official art. I think the actual next official art is going to be a banner for the stream avatar set to go on Team.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to create banner art. For my DLC, I guess.
DLC time. Let's go.
Yeah, it's a workshop DLC. You just download. It's not. You don't have to pay.
Color-wise, I got really close to my own design. Would love some more official art. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that means I could put other like where's official art because they're gonna be in this thing. That's kind of my whole point. Is like I wanted to put people in there just because they were here,
Mm-hmm.
kind of thing.
Let's see. I have art for a whole folder for art of Coco, some of which I cannot show on stream.
Yeah.
There's a couple of them. There's a few here. Even Patreon hasn't got some of these. There's a couple of these things that are definitely not appropriate for stream. Multi. Let's see. What is in this multi folder? Yeah. This one has like the art for Pulse that I really like.
Just going through all your stuff now.
Yeah. Imagine doing what I'm supposed to be doing, like working on my Cipher art, when instead I can just doom scroll through all of my old character arts. I heard, guys, because you asked about this earlier, Charlie. This is the full Shantae style for Pulse's old design. I did the actual full pose.
Yeah.
Not that I will use this, because her design doesn't look like this anymore.
Well, I like good.
I mean, yeah, I like it too, but I like her new design better.
I'm kind of partial to the old one, but both are good.
Pick your PNGs. Fine, how about we'll let chat decide. Alright, chat, we'll pull it up here. So Pulse's original concept was this. This is what Pulse originally looked like. Right? This was her original design. And then I decided I wanted to redesign it a bit. And her redesign is this one. So which one do you guys prefer? Do you like the OG concept or the redesigned concept? I wonder if I can put them up next to each other. I might be able to. Hold on. Let's form canvas size. Let's just double the width of this. All right, let's move Pulse over here. This one's gonna be tiny compared to the other one, because the redesign one is massive.
Big picture. Big picture.
All right, there we go. There's the new one on the left and the old one on the right. Which one do you guys prefer?
Can make chat decide. I like both of them. I just have a preference for the first.
There's some things that I think I could, if I were to reuse the old design, there's some things I think I would pull over from the new one. Like when I was doing Pulse's hair, I was pulling colors from like Kiana's art and stuff. But Kiana, when I did the shading for her hair, it's always like a variation, like some sort of purple or a grayish type thing. Yeah. When I did the redesign for Pulse, I did her hair with like, it's like a greenish yellow.
It's closer to a. Yeah, it's closer to a gray, though. Much more neutral.
Yeah. I think it matches with her style better than, like, the blue shading does. Both are good, but I'm personally not a fan of the wings things in her mask. Maybe the mask is optional. Yeah, so originally, in fact, I could showcase this. So, open. When I designed Pulse, initially, she was always going to have, like, a flowy scarf thing. That was always going to be part of it. But when I started trying to sketch it, I couldn't figure out what I wanted to do with that. Let's see, where's the original concept? Yeah, so here's the project file for this, which I am horrified at looking at how this is going to be. Turn this off. So yeah, somewhere in this sketch... Oh, did I get rid of it? Yeah, she had a mask originally anyway. She always had a mask. That was always a thing. But I think I tried doing a sketch of like a flowy, like something or another. And I just couldn't figure out how to get it to look right. Because, like, if you look at the design here, she has, like, the scarf thing here around her neck, which was originally going to become, like, a wings type thing. Like, that was always going to be a part of it. But I couldn't figure it out. Whereas, like, here, I think I liked this a lot better. Of, like, where instead of doing, like, a scarf, I think in my head, even though I haven't done, like, a ref sheet for it, it's, like... kind of comes out of like a thing in her back somewhere. A little bit different. I don't hate it. I might tweak it a little bit more in the future, but I do think I like the contrast of the newer one a lot more. And I think using a lot more of the green helps break it up a bit too. And while I did remove, like you'll notice like I did like a bit of a glowy thing, like she has these little like techwear lights in the old design in various places. I removed a bunch of those. So she only has like one or two, like she has like one down here on like her thigh somewhere, or not the shins. And there's not much else. But I think the reason why I traded that off was because the hexagons on her outfit, all of them, regardless of where they are like meant to glow. So there's like glowy bits there. I just didn't add like little glowy things, like the reflective light off of the other parts of her body and other places.
Yeah. I got you.
If you guys wanted to see this is gonna immediately be like, oh yeah, no, I totally get it. I'll show you what inspired Pulse's design heavily. There's two things.
For now?
Two things that decided how Pulse was gonna look. No, that is not.
Don't
not
need
the
that
right thing.
anymore. I think next time, I'll probably do this off stream. His shoulder. But I think that'll fix most of the tripod. I might work with this a little bit.
Why is that not letting me look at the actual image of this? Damn you.
Whee! You're not naked anymore, no. I put clothes on you. No more naked.
All right, so there were two things that inspired Pulse's design.
I realized like my stream is really slow.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Here's this one.
YouTube side. That's weird.
So if you guys ever played Icy, which is like the really a really niche kind of game, Icy heavily inspired Pulse's design, and Icy has like that thing.
I couldn't.
And also
Chat
Raven,
didn't show up till.
because we love Raven here. Raven had a big
I
influence
like Raven.
on this.
I like Ravens.
Raven's design's really good. Icy's so good that you guys should definitely play that. Also, I Asu.
Easier to justice. Yeah, I need to broaden them out because I was like, that's the first part I started on, but I need to widen them out by. And then I think I will get like the better, like avatar profile because right now he feels like he's wet.
He's wet. Gross.
He's wet, like he's been in the rain. Rainy
Gross.
suit.
So you guys like the old one? Interesting, interesting. I might tweak some of her design still. There's some aspects I like about both.
I feel like, okay, I'm not gonna spoil things, but like your newest one is the one that's early in the story, and the older one's the later in.
Yeah, I feel like we might could adjust it. I think because Pulse's design's definitely gonna change as the story progresses. She's not gonna wear this outfit the whole
You're
time.
always wet in Malaysia after all. I mean, that's fair.
Correct. That seems correct.
Correct possibility. I'm gonna start logging off here because I want to get some food. I'm
How dare you?
2 o'clock here. Yeah, I've been on here for 4 hours poking at pixels and chatting with
How dare Charlie? How dare you?
Hoyoverse lore.
It's fine.
And Horse Girl lore. Ace,
We did
have
talk
you
about
fallen
Horse Girl
into the
stuff.
Horse Girl trap yet? Buzz the Wolf.
Good. I think we're supposed to wrap it up on my side too. We finished Cipher's body outline, so we'll have to actually start keying in all the details yet. And the Shrug
Yeah,
made 3D progress too.
I don't do gacha games, so I'm not. But I have watched all of the Crunchyroll before this game came out, and now I gotta watch the series of it next week. See if you get hooked or not. Oh man, I might watch you play it. I've not watched anybody play it from like beginning, so I may down and catch you on those. Because I do like the franchise, but I just don't think of the game. The girls are really funny.
Yeah, I don't think I have any interest in playing Uma Musume right now.
I think Pending's played it too. Some already. He says it's not his favorite like game style though.
Right.
He likes like the premise and like the story and like the characters, but it's not his favorite type of gameplay. Yeah, back in 2017, I've seen the second season's probably the best out of that particular set. But I haven't watched the one that just came out. It's on Amazon. It's like a side story called Cinderella Grey, and and that came out like this year. It's not. I don't think it's done yet. Like they're doing like part 2 in October.
Didn't know it was a vehicle for a gacha game back then. But the game was
Yeah, me
also
neither.
delayed until 2020 for the Japanese version. All right, let's see. Also,
So fun.
where's OBS? Because I have this open. I had Star Rail open chat because I was looking at Cipher, but I do want to point out something
What?
because of how rude this is, but it's also funny. Permanent monitor. There we go. Back to Star Rail. Look who it is. Look, it's Elysian Realm stuff, right? That's what this is. We got May and Elysia.
She's so
right?
small.
I told you, she's a tiny little thing.
She's small. Cyrene.
Yeah. I refuse to call her Cyrene. Blech. I refuse.
Cyrene. Cyrene.
Kyudine is acceptable, but Cyrene is not. I refuse. She's so tiny. Where not many VTubers know that the One Horse Girl is also a VTuber on YouTube. Tiny Wife. She is Tiny Wife. Also, I have to pull this up too. Hold on. Just to show how rude this is.
I
Look
didn't
at-
know,
look
like,
at this
one of the
bullshit.
Voice actors was a VTuber, but that makes sense. What are we looking at?
Like we have Alicia on the swing at home. Like, see, here's Ellie on the swing in Impact 3rd. And then here we are again. Ellie and May again.
Can't see it on your stream. Silly.
She'll just let me pull this open. Such a tiny image. Cyween. Yeah. I'm back at Kimmerward. Welcome back. We're actually just about to wrap up today for the moment.
Yeah, we're wrapping up. We're gonna get some lunches.
The name,
Some food.
her name is Cyrene pronunciation is the British pronunciation. The American is Cyrene, which I hate. Kirine. The Japanese one is Kyurine. That's how they always pronounce that one. I refuse with Cyrene. I reject that entirely. Cyrene makes the most sense to me, and that's what I'm gonna do. I refuse the other ones. Like, I reject
I look forward
that.
to when y'all do your pulling for. Dark
Yeah, AC, you're ready to do pulls, right? You got all your crystals ready?
That's
Are-
pretty
are we
soon
ready?
now.
It is very soon. Are we ready to do our polls? Yeah, it's Friday. That's what Penning told me. Unless we were like changing our times at some point.
I'll be rooting for y'all. I want to be able to see them all three on one screen, y'all.
Oh, we'll have to figure that out. I don't have any way of doing that at the moment. Not for 3 people anyway.
Well, I mean, if y'all are all streaming, I'll just put up all of your streams. But
You can just do it all at the same time. It's fine.
yeah.
We'll figure it out.
Oh.
I was keeping the guest secret to surprise people. Oh, was this a secret? I didn't know that. Penning was like, hey, you want to do polls on Friday?
We were talking about it earlier this stream.
Like, literally, Penning was like, oh, we're doing polls. And I'm like, okay. Like, I didn't even realize that was happening. If that was supposed to be a secret, that's news to me. No one told me this.
Well, we've only talked about it on stream, so only the people on stream know about it.
Yeah. And I haven't in my schedule yet, so, like, that won't be till, like, Monday, probably, but...
So everybody here's in the know. Y'all, all of y'all are in the.
Kept secret to my chat anyway. Yeah, I didn't realize it was supposed to be a secret. It's a secret to everybody. Except me, apparently.
I didn't know it was a secret. I just heard about it. I heard about it from you. I'm like, oh yeah, you're doing the pool thing. Okay, cool.
Oh, yeah, Asu, you responded to me about the thing I DM'd you.
Oh yeah, look, Mothman. Your cape
Yeah.
is very moth-like. Like we're here.
Well, he doesn't disagree with you.
It looks like a moth when it's like in rest. It's not flying. It's just whoop, whoop.
Yeah. Asu's Mothman.
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 Now I kind of want to do a meme with that.
Do it. It's no secret. You didn't know. That makes it the best secret. Yeah, it's a secret that it was supposed to be a secret. apparently. So there you go. So secret I wasn't even told about it. Amazing. I have a total of 12 pulls. You guys think I'll be able to get that? Definitely, right? I can absolutely get finding in
good luck
12
with
pulls. That could definitely happen. Actually, I have more than that. I haven't converted it into pulls yet. Oh, I have 50 pulls. Never mind. I have plenty of pulls.
I thought you were saving them for finding in
I mean, Cyrene definitely is gonna be a thing.
I
but-
pop in here and I'll find hi pending.
Hi, Pending. Pending, was it supposed to be a secret that we were all doing pulls together? I didn't know we were doing that.
Moss Wings were the inspiration for the cape. Oh, nice.
That's
Fuck
what you
that
thought
was
of 3-4.
fine.
I liked 3-4. 3-4 was fun. I was very, very hyped because of just having Ellie. And I'm gonna tell you guys right now, this is like, we're supposed to do an art, but we're gonna talk about this now. I had a lot of anxiety built up about 3-4 because and this is exactly why I said, don't trust leaks, right? Like, don't trust leaks on Twitter or anyone else, because they will straight up fucking lie to you, and they will give you bullshit that's not right, and you have to wait till the game comes out. Because the leaks that I saw said that Cyrene was either either Kevin was locked in Amphorius because he killed her, or it was because she was working with Lygus to torture him and turn him into a Lord Ravager. Neither of which were true, because I'm like, Ellie would not be complicit in torturing him. She would not do that. And then lo and behold, she didn't do that. She was like, no, we have to like revolt against fate. It's like, I know that this will be hard for you, but I will be here with you anyway. It's like, she did nothing wrong. And I'm like, okay, justice for Ellie. Because if they had made her actually evil, I was going to be upset. So the leakers were absolutely incorrect. They did not do my girl bad. Don't trust leakers on Twitter. Fuck them, guys. Just wait for the patch and just see what they actually do. Because that would have been a terrible, terrible choice to make Ellie actually evil. Unless it was a Herschel corruption thing, in which case it would have been okay. That would have been passed because it would be actually her. But that's beside the point. Because, like, the cycles thing was, like, entirely
it does
Kevin's
work.
choice.
Y'all
Cyrene
doing
did
a
nothing
battle royale,
wrong, and I
y'all.
like Cyrene. Because Ellie. Ellie is my girl, and she's precious, and I love her.
Y'all get to fight each other out now.
Fight. I don't think I'm even in your chat right now.
No, it's fine. I'm waiting to see what happens. But look, you like little bars too.
But they also made Ellie into Clara size. It's just hilarious seeing Ellie's voice on keyboard. Yeah, she's so fucking tiny. I kept talking about this on stream
she's
of like,
small.
I felt like every camera change, she got shorter. That's what it felt like, is that Ellie didn't seem that short, and then she just kept getting shorter. And I'm like, why are you
I
so
died.
small? I'm waiting for her like actual playable thing because I think they're
Ace
maybe
Lou's
gonna bring her up
topless.
a bit.
How'd you become topless?
Ace is allergic to shirts. Don't worry about it.
Oh, Ace died. Not enough armor.
Yeah, I can't wait for Ellie to be playable in Star Rail, please. They need to make another model size somewhere between the kid body and taller body because Ellie shouldn't be Clara size. No, she shouldn't.
Anime plot armor.
I will say this
Boom.
as the only thing I've heard, and this is again extremely
Right,
dubious.
so.
Take it with a grain of salt. Some possible leaks have maybe said that when Ellie becomes playable, she will resemble her
This
human
one.
ego Ellie. In which case, she will have a more adult form, and she will look a little bit more like she's supposed to, and not like a child. So that remains to be seen if that's actually correct. Because I don't think they've even done any of the model stuff. Like, they're probably working on it, but I don't think they're far enough now to, like, really say how she's going to look. So it could be people just making shit up. But I imagine that Ellie, when she will be playable in Star Rail, will have a slightly different design. She might do, like, what Finan does, where, like, whenever he enters his, like, alt form, he's in, like, a different form. So her running around form might be her child form, and she might look like her human ego or something whenever she properly transforms. Which would make sense, I think. But I don't know, and I don't think anybody knows for sure what she's actually going to look like when she's playable, but I imagine they might age her up a little bit. I just said, depending straight up, that Ellie Cyrene is just 5-star March. I mean, we talked about this too, that, like, there's obviously parallels intended to be drawn between March and Cyrene, but they are absolutely, definitely not the same character. And I've been saying this from the very beginning. Like, there was a lot of people who said, like, oh, March is an Ellie variant. I'm like, no, she's not. There's some similarities there, to be sure, but they're not variants of each other. And I went on a tangent about this during stream earlier this week, too, because they're not. But they are very similar, and that is important, and that is very deliberate, because the story draws attention to it. So... Because March is many things, but she's not Ellie. She's not the personality. She's not the same. March and Cyrene might actually be the same person. Either way, no, they're not the same person for sure. Okay, they're both similar, but I don't think there's at least currently, there's not nearly enough evidence to suggest that she's a variant of Ellie in any way whatsoever. They're connected, but they're not the same person. Start at 3-4 might purposely make you think that way. Yeah. I think it's very, very clearly not her. Like, she might... Because Ellie...
That worked.
How do I explain this? Variants are not subtle, right? There's never any ambiguity about it. March does not have the physical traits to make her an Ellie variant. And I will die on this fucking hill. It doesn't matter how much overlay they have in their plot or whatever. She lacks the traits that would make her Ellie. In every way possible, she's not an Ellie variant, and I will die on this hill until the game confirms otherwise. They are similar characters, though. That is deliberate. They tell you as much. Maybe March is actually Kiana. That'd be funny. They did put March in the... like what was gonna be a rebrand trailer with like Carol and stuff, because I think Carol was supposed to be part of Star Rail originally too, but they didn't put her in Star Rail. That was like retconned out of existence. And Hoyo goes, Obsi said this time to make him wrong. Yeah, except every time I've made a claim about something, I've been right. Like when they first told us that Ellie was the 13th Hersher, I called out that she was like a Hersher of fate, and that was her thing was like connected to, and the story proved me right.
Painting's running around without clothes on too. How are y'all doing this? You're not supposed to be able to do that. I'm gonna have to check my app.
You done goofed it, Charlie. Yeah, every claim I've made about Star Rail up to this point has been mostly correct. Some minor details here or there, but for the most part, I've been right. So I feel pretty confident about this. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna die on the fucking hill. Until the game tells me completely that you're wrong, I'm gonna die on this hill. I only got my dogs out. Everything seems okay with mine. What is even Charlie's thing happening right now? We were supposed to be wrapping up, and instead I got on a Star Rail tangent, and you got
Yeah, you went on a Star Rail tangent, and I was plagued with commands for avatars.
So you're right on impact, but Star Rail's a crazy monster. I mean, it is, but it also isn't. Like, saying that Panaconi was similar to, like, Project Sigma, I clocked that the moment we got to Panaconi, and then they had a whole conversation with Acheron of, like, yeah, that's pretty much exactly what this is. And I'm like, cool, glad to know that I was right about that. The fact that Acheron was a May variant, called that one. That wasn't very subtle, though, but it was right.
Quick access.
The fact that all of Amphorius has been, like, very intentionally making references to how Honka Disasters work, it's making parallels to the original Elysian Realm story. Like, all that stuff I've been calling that stuff out since the very beginning of Amphorius, and it's all been pretty well correct. We didn't see how Acheron factors into 3.0. I mean, they did have Kevin fight Zephyro, whatever, the, like, I guess, antithesis to Acheron. So maybe when Amphorius goes to die, she'll show up as, like, the, you know, Angel of Death kind of thing to deal the death blow to Amphorius. Or someone else. We don't know. Maybe she'll kill Kevin again. Maybe Finem will show up and she's just like, yeah, you gotta die. The Acheron trailer did have Ellie asking Acheron to find her. Wait, which trailer is that? Can you DM me that? Acheron being a May variant was kind of told when Acheron was announced before the story came out. It was, but no one believed it. There was a huge debate about that for, like, ages of, like, Acheron's not a May variant. Like, there was a huge back and forth about it until the game straight up just told you. It's the Show Your Colors trailer. I'd look at that. What if we took all the sci-fi honking back third, but more sci-fi, but also less, but also more? Yeah. That sounds right. Let's go over here. Also, why is my YouTube lagging behind
There
its
you are.
preview?
Okay. I can change pending's clothes now. Think. Oh, I can.
Hold on. Let's pause this. I haven't watched Acheron's trailer in ages. This is a year ago.
The Charmony Festival is here, and guests from all walks of life have arrived.
More updates right after the break.
Apply your color.
Now I gave pending his eyes.
This TV girl repeats Ellie's old lines. Let's find out. You might change voice actors for variants, but they never hire the same voice actor if they weren't variants. Obsi buffering for myself. Why is my stream buffering? That shouldn't be happening. Because
That's
like,
weird.
I pay for really, really good fucking internet, and we've been having issues of like the drop
I think
frames and stuff.
I'm pretty sure it's Twitch has had some issues with keeping things going lately.
Yeah.
So alright, we gotta put proper pants on pending now.
Pants.
I'm slowly dressing him from my side.
Pending, where was this at in the trailer? Like, was this like the very beginning part of it, or was it like
The
towards the
bottom.
end? Oh, it was like, oh, this part here at the very end. Maybe.
Apply your color.
Maybe. Lost my top when I changed avatar skin colors. Oh, unfortunate. Also, hi, Anne. 139-ish? Okay, let's go.
Yeah, I had to reset stuff because I set up all of the layers, so now they're properly set up. But you'll have to redress yourself. Alright, pending now has all of his items.
Find me. Your end. My origin.
I think.
Oh, yeah. That's probably not too surprising there, pending, because like this whole thing, she says origin. Ellie being the Hersher of origin, that would track. That makes a lot of sense. Ellie's existence is already kind of weird anyway. She's the whole thing. So it's more pronounced. Yeah, let's see. Show the colors Japanese. We know where it is now, so let's find the Japanese trailer. That is not the right trailer. What the fuck? Alright, is this one the right one? Let's listen to this.
見覚えのある女。私を見つけて。最後のあなたと最初の私。
I mean, that's not Ellie's voice. That's May's voice. But that's not her voice. But it being tied to her is not surprising. They literally in no uncertain terms, they do tell you that she had her own version of Ellie. Because Ellie is the Hersher of origin. Acheron has that same authority, the one that Raiden May has. So we know that she had a version of Ellie. Because she has the Hersher of origin power, or some equivalency to it. So, she has one. It's not going to be Cyrene. It's just her own version of Ellie that's still dead. Because Ellie always dies. It's Lesbian Jesus. I do wonder if it was meant to be a nod towards they planned for 3X. I mean, it's probably a bit of it. Because, again, Acheron and May do have ties to Ellie. They're talking about, find
There
your
you go.
origin. I think for this trailer, with it being May talking to herself, she's probably talking about, it's probably a double meaning kind of thing of, referring to both her origin as a Raiden May variant, but also as a, her shirt origin type thing. But
Yeah, you're big now.
yeah, referencing origin, yeah, that's deliberate. It's supposed to be referencing Ellie, slightly. It's not the only time. They did this in other things too. Just like when they hinted that she had her own Kevin that she had to kill, before they actually confirmed that in the Euphoria story or the Penacony story. So like, yeah, that's definitely intended to be done that way, to be interpreted that way. I mean,
I can make help.
Small forever.
small forever. Pinning's jacket fits you well.
Pinning jacket fits you well. I like Pinning's jacket. That's like one of my favorite items so far. Good.
"14 updates available." What do you
my
mean?
gosh.
So many.
That includes
That's
Star
so
Rail apparently.
I still think we could all fit inside your like Obsi bot. Go on the ride.
Obsibot is not a spaceship for all of you to go crawl into. He's not even that big.
I kind of want to take your little icon and like make it transparent, so when they walk through it, like they can see through Ozzy-Bot, like walking through his brain.
Why? Why?
Because it would be funny.
You're funny.
I am.
Obsi boat. Apparently I'm a boat now. Alright, let's see. Coco and Obsibot. Where even is he? Like, he's not even that big. Like look at how big he is compared to Coco. He's like as big as a head.
I can cosplay as Kyrie. Put all her proper stuff on. I haven't made myself, I've just made Kyrie.
Or you could be small to fit in. I mean, sure. But he's not. He's like a projection for the most part, and then he's like an actual orb. He's not a ship. Charlie, oh no, this is Zan. Never mind. I can't blame you for this one.
What?
I got a ping from TikTok. I'm like, is this Charlie? But no, it's Zan. Posted in our group
Zan
chat.
did it.
Yeah, it's Zan's fault.
Yeah.
Well, I think we're gonna wrap up on my end of this. We got a pretty good
Yeah.
amount of stuff though. We got
It's wrapping up time.
Cipher's base body sketched out and lined off, so now we can start doing the details of this next time. And then we got, where's the other one? I'm gonna go fucking track it down now. Project files. Yeah, we got base body for the Shantae style one with some clothes, so she's not entirely naked. So progress. We'll just continue both of these next time. Probably we'll do a little more like focus on Cipher next time. That way we can try to get a lot of her outfit done, because that's gonna take forever to get through. She's so complicated, as is the case with most Honkai characters, Star Rail or otherwise.
Yeah.
It's just a lot. Charlie, what
I
you got
will be
going
back
on?
Monday morning. Because we'll see. We're doing Blender or something. Yeah,
Sunday
Monday morning I'll
morning.
be streaming. I don't know what we're gonna be doing something.
Yeah.
I don't know what yet.
Over designing is hip with the kids these days. Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, this is true. This is very true.
I don't mind it though.
Ace who has a baseball bat. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so you're back on Monday.
Yep, Monday. When are you coming back?
I'll be back tonight at 8 for more Zenless.
Oh my gosh. All right. You
And
do that.
then
I may
tomorrow will be
lurk
Monster
and
Hunter.
do more pixel art. That's what.
Baseball bat of justice. Yeah, he's an honorary Castellana if he's wielding the bat.
Yeah, he's got the Kislana bat.
Good job.
Let's go.
Asu can be the next Kevin. You gotta go through a lot more suffering though if you want to be a Kevin. It is the Castellana nature to suffer. It's
Did
just
you
how
see
it
that
is.
thing where we were talking about suffer creep?
Suffer
I
creep?
was
No, what
watching
is that?
Basil, I posted it in Salty. Basil was talking about, he's going through, like, he really likes Star Rail. He also agrees with me it's a visual novel. But he's like, he's played through the newest one, and like the immeasurable amount of suffering they put this one character through is so high. He's like, I have a hard time sympathizing with any of the other characters that kind of go through something bad, but it's not the same. He's like, I don't feel for them anymore.
No, not anymore. Trust me, I've been through some suffering. Yeah, the Trauma Olympics are one session.
Yeah.
We'll see if I can't find the meme, because I now that I've finished the story, I have a lot of like Star Rail stuff that are spoilery things in my likes on Twitter. I gotta find the one gag about this though. Ah, here it is. There you go. Sidon transferring all the Castellana Doom narratives to Kevin. Sidon's no longer the doomed narrative. It's now Kevin's fault. Have fun.
It's now Kevin.
Poor Kevin.
He gets it all. It's great.
Also, I have a lot of like great memes in here. Now that Finance in here, we can do the maid outfits for everyone. We have.
Oh yeah.
We have Otto Welt and Kevin. We can do it.
It's time. They have to have a cooking event, and they'll be all maid outfits.
They should. I don't need another cooking event. The Zenless one took like 5 hours to finish. So, let's see.
But why? It would be so fun.
Yeah. I like all these like spoilery things I got to say because they're really funny. I look at Ellie doing her little pose as usual. I do find it funny that Ellie was always short, but they're like, what if we made the short girl even shorter? Love it. Love it so much. It's fine.
She is tiny.
Mm-hmm. She tiny. Oh yeah, we have this one too, doing the same fucking pose. She can't help herself but not do it. It's gotta be. It's a tradition in the Castellano family. Then Castellano killed himself. And then they quote tweet it with this one. Of Kevin stabbing Kiana's dad. It's like, yeah, it's the Castellano family tradition. Die.
Guys.
It's so good. All the memes about this are so funny. Like, I've seen so many good gags of this. She's absurdly short. She's half the height of Finance. Yeah, she really is. This quite the group talk when it comes to being short. Mm-hmm. We have the other one of like, there's that one cycle where it was just Kevin and Ike, like a little fat fuck. And this was just like the, wait, so I literally only have one follower now? Hi, little Ica. And then it's just
Yeah, I am
fuck.
short.
Yeah, Charlie is schmall. Schmall little fucker. This is good. I have so many things to say for this.
This is
It's fun.
true. She is like my size. She might actually be taller than me. I think she's what, 5'5"? Translates to 5'5".
Well, I don't know how tall she is in Star Rail, but I can tell you how tall she is in Impact Third, because she's short. Let me boot up the game and I'll tell you. Remember when we were supposed to be doing art? Remember when that was supposed to happen?
Yeah, we stopped doing art. Now we're just chatting about stuff.
Yeah, Charlie is tiny.
5'3". I am 5'3".
Cyrene, she's under 5 in Star Rail. Yeah, she's very short.
Actually, I can't even say I'm 5'3". I'm like close to 5'3". I'm not even actually there.
Cyrene might be like 4'11". Like, she's so tiny. You want a head pat her, though. If she's 5'5", Finance is 7 foot. Somehow I wouldn't even doubt that either. Like, if either those were true, I wouldn't doubt either. They definitely should have made her taller, I think. I don't know why they made her so small.
I am like 157 centimeters.
Alright, well, let's see if Alicia is taller than you.
158. 158.
Hold on. I gotta go over to the
so-
dorm for that, I think. Directory. Okay, where's Ellie?
fine and 7 feet tall. Why is he so big? That's weird.
All right, how tall were you, Charlie?
I would say it's 158.
Alicia is 163.
I told you she was
So
tall.
she's taller than you.
Dang it. Okay.
And that in American is, say, okay. She's 5'3". So Ellie is 5'3".
Alright, well, that's
Close to
not right.
5'4".
That's not tall. I'm like 5'2". Okay,
Yeah.
she's close to 5'4", that's why. 'Cause
Yeah,
I'm
she's-
closer to like, I'm not quite 5'3".
Yeah, Ellie's
I'm a
like
little
just under
embarrassed.
5'4".
Yeah.
Sarah's definitely not 5'4". No, she's not. Ellie's also
Dad.
bigger in other ways. Also, okay, this is fun. Hold on a second. Did they put this in the whole thing? 54.8. They have Ellie's weight for Hershey Human Ego. And it says, weight, 54.8 kilograms, in parentheses, don't round up. Ellie? Come on, girl. That's so funny.
I'm still taller than you, your girl DM. Okay, that it makes me feel a little better. I'm not too small. Man, small. It just said.
Yeah, I'm
All right,
pretty sure.
I'm logging off.
What? You want to talk about how much short you are?
No, I don't want to talk about how much short I am. I won't.
Fictional lesbian Jesus is taller than you
No.
by like an inch.
Only more crab crackers. Ow.
DM's also a shorty. I don't remember how tall.
Yeah, 5'2".
Girl DM,
I'm
or
like a
you
little
are.
above 5'2". So that makes sense. 158's about right.
Well, I guess we're gonna wrap up on my end too. But I'll see you guys on my side of things again at about 8 p.m. for more Zenless. I'm gonna try to knock out some of the commissions and stuff, or level up characters or whatever. And then Cheryl's doing stuff on Monday.